Yeah. Testing 1 3, don't test 2. Testing 1 3, don't test 2. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Just gonna let you know what you're stepping into so you can smell it before you tell it. So yeah, I'm gonna go over doing the same thing I have done for the last 30 days. Feeling great, feeling good. It's 30 days. And I knew I would do it, so here I am. At the end of the first phase. At times navigating through it. Felt a little bit like a maze, but I'm still amazed that I did it, and I keep getting better every day. So that's how I'm going to stay in all types of ways. So bringing you value with no delay on another day. Last day of phase 1. Feeling good about it. So I'm going to try to make this stream kind of fun, kind of like a party. Anyways, yeah, so I'm going to do it like I always do. Start out with what I made yesterday. This one was something special. I could have just made it like a strategy finder, but I think I had to take that extra step and make it into something even better, which was essentially the first step. Someone wants to create their own trading bot. This is what you would do. And if you want to do it on your own, that's up to you. But at least now you got a foundation. Because, the stone that the builder refused would be the head cornerstone. And that's what this is. So, I'm also going to turn it into a biz, but right now it's free. For everybody who wants to see, you can just check out the descriptions. I got all the links listed up. So go ahead, like up the comments, subscribe up the subscription box, comment up the comments, like up the like button, and big up yourself every time. Massive respect. So I'm going to tell you what's on my mind. It's going to be this project that I made last time. So I just got to rewind to that project. They just updated the streaming software and the VS Code today and the same day. So yeah, hopefully everything goes okay. But anyway, what we got? We got the strategy sniper. What is the strategy sniper? It's a data-driven lab for your next winning strategy. So first we got, this one's only for crypto. When I make it better later, I'm gonna put in put in the stock market too. Definitely something I want to do. But right now for the MVP, that's just free. It's only going to be crypto because of the APIs. When I get the paid API, I'll add the stocks. But anyways, you got the ticker. You can look up all these different cryptos on it. So how about Solana? Feeling pretty good about Solana. Definitely made the mistake of selling this one too early before in the past cycles. Didn't think that it would go up as much as it did. But I think it's down a lot, so as is all crypto, but this one's maybe down a little bit more compared to other altcoins. And so okay, here you go. This is the 1-day chart. Each one of these candles. These green, currently it's going green or red. Lines right here with the wicks coming out, those are candles. Each one of these represents 1 day at a time. Can also do 4 hours. And can also do 1 hour. So depending on how you want to trade, if you're trying to make more like me, I'm really looking at the swing trading. So I'm kind of looking at more like the daily and the 4-hour chart. If you wanted to trade lower time frames like the 1 hour chart, then yeah, that would be probably like quicker trades getting in and out. But I'm going to do something in the middle to test this out. So I'll do the 4 hour. Looking at the 4 hour, I would recommend if you're a beginner that you stick to the 1 hour. But anyways, looking at the 4 hour, we got our strategy builder right here. And you can stack up to 4 of these at one time. So we got like the simple moving average, the fast moving average, momentum meter, which is basically RSI. So this is not showing the exact like the technical names of all these indicators. I have it so it's translated for beginners. It's like instead of RSI, it says momentum meter, but it still says what it does. Trend shift, price bands, Bollinger Bands, speed gauge, volatility filter, fair price, cloud map. Remember that one to be the Ichimoku clouds. Did an app for that. So essentially, I've done an app for most of these indicators. And if you want to learn these specific indicators better, these apps even translate the indicators so it says what it's doing in real time. You can go check out those apps. I would say it would definitely help you a lot to have an understanding of how each one of these apps work. Or I'm sorry, each one of these indicators work. Before you use this app, this one's kind of like a next level for beginners. So once you understand all this, how these indicators work, like let's say I start with selecting the moving average, the simple. So right away, it's set to how many candles to average. It's set on 50 candles to average, and you can go and like each one of these indicators, you can go and do advanced settings and change it. So you can see when I change it, that graph underneath, it's going to change the trading strategy. Okay, so each time I change that, this chart is 2 years of time. So it's going to go back and it's going to apply this specific strategy of a 70-day simple moving average. And essentially what it's doing here, you can see is it's using this line, which is the 70-day moving average. So each time the price, go back to the beginning, zoom out a little bit. Each time this price, go right here. So each time this price breaks down, I'll start with the buys. So it bought right here because it broke up above the line, above the average, right? So then it sold when it broke down below that line. Bought again, it broke up. Sometimes you just like buy and it'll sell like real quick. Essentially, it's doing that over the past 2 years. This is like a chart down here showing you like what your profits would be. So like this one, not very consistent. It's in the green, but you can see it's not very consistent. When you scroll down, it's going to have the win rate, profit factor, net P&L. This is going to be the main thing that you would want to be looking at. So over 2 years, that made about 10%. And also, you know, then like this one you can compare to over the past 2 years. If you had just bought and hold, how much would you have made? Total trades 126. That's a lot of trades to only make 10%. So like even though this is in the green, I don't think this is a very good strategy. Biggest win 2222. That must mean something. So anyways, we got yeah, let's try adding some indicators, because you know most of these professional sites are showing people that you know there's all these different indicators, but I think what you'll find in most scenarios is when you start adding indicators on top of each other, for the most part, the more indicators you add, the strategy rate goes down. And it might have worked better, you know, back here. You know, at one point this was up like looks like about $7,000 because you start with $10,000. But then I guess the probably what happened was the market structure changed, and recent times the strategy has not worked out so well. There hasn't even been that many trades on this strategy. The more indicators you add, the more rules there are based on like when a trade will happen. So I'll add another one, the Bollinger Bands, and this one there are no trades. Like to have all three of these rules line up, there haven't been any trades. Maybe I could do the 1 day. Oh yeah, so I also set it so if you change like from 4 hour to 1 day or change coins, it'll refresh. But anyways, that being said, the one thing that I did at the end of this project was add this auto find best strategy. So if I'm looking at the 4 hour chart on Solana, it's going to go through and do what would have taken a long time to do before AI. If someone were to manually, they would have had to try every single combination of these, every single combination of these different advanced fine-tuned settings. So yeah, that's a lot of different combinations, but AI goes through it in a second. So right here, it's showing me the best possible combination of these different tools. Right here, surprisingly, there's like 4 different tools that make the best combination. A lot of them, it's only one different tool. But also here, there hasn't been that many trades. Only 9 total trades over the past 2 years. But you would have been up 116%. And if you just bought and hold, you wouldn't have made that much. If you would have bought at the bottom and sold at the top, maybe. But really, over the last 2 years, actually, you'd have been down, because 2 years ago it was $180, and today it is 96. So I mean, it's like almost half the price of what it was 2 years ago. So if you'd have just bought and hold, you'd have been down like 50%. But if you would have used this trading strategy right here, you'd have been up about 115% over 9 trades over the past 2 years. And really, if you wanted to take this to the next level, you could just set this up so it's automatic, systematic, so that every time these conditions are met, just automatically makes a trade. I think the next best step would be to hook this up to a paper trader that can start trading in real time. And if it continues to work, maybe set up a paper trader, try a bunch of these combinations on different coins, and over the next like month or two, then you're going to get your answer. And if it works with fake money, I would say go ahead, try with some real money. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely something else. This is next level. Never heard of anything like this that exists before. Maybe there is. Let me know if there is, so then I can know how to make it better than the competition. But I mean, yeah, like this is money right here. Anybody that's a beginner would have the ability to just, put in like a small investment into learning how these tools work, these indicators work. Then they would understand what's going on with this, and then they could set up their own trading bot. Or what I would like to do is, when I build my financial hub, I would like to have something where it could just, build a trading bot for anybody, and I would get way better information than this. Like, this would be just one step. I could also use like a AI to coaching to really see where people are at, where their strengths and weaknesses are, and combine all that together to make the best personal customized trading bot in the world ever for eternity. Whoa. Breathed in some water there. All right. There we go. So now you know. That's the SOL Solana 4-hour chart with starting with $10,000. You would have made about 11,644 over the past 2 years. So it's all about compounding. So then that's over the last 2 years. Now you got like 20-some thousand dollars. So then over the next 2 years, that strategy still works about the same way. You got about 40K. And on and on. So after about 10 years, you'd be easily sitting over 100K. But I know most people really don't have 10K to start with. So like, even if you just started with $100, over 10 years, you're sitting at like over 10K. And that's just trading. You could be doing investing on the side, all kinds of stuff, all kinds of different investments to be making, all kinds of way to have your money work for you. So now that's what I do, is building tools right now to provide massive value, to make things more abundant. Spread this money around. All right. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. And I would go on to the next level, the next step for today. Gonna be building the last of the 30 apps, as I would say. So that's gonna be something new. What I want to do is Forex. And I've never traded Forex in my life. I've definitely like I have a very basic understanding of how it works. Essentially, looks like most people trading Forex are using a really high leverage, and it makes sense because that's going to be like a highly liquidity market, meaning there's a lot of there's a lot of money in it. But really, trading Forex is like crypto. You're looking at maybe like 5% gains that you can easily make in a day once you get good at it. Forex, I think you're looking at way smaller games, so you would need way higher leverage. But anyways, because I don't know Forex, I say this one for last, but I think it's going to be a big part for the hub because some people do like to trade Forex. Some people are very interested in Forex. So that's what I'm going to do today is build a Forex tool. All right, so I'm going to start out with the pain points and the problems. So I'm going to go to the browser. All right. All right, I'm streaming right now and I would like to make an app on Forex. So I want to make this app for beginner investors so that they can understand Forex and learn Forex as fast as possible. I myself do not trade Forex. I find it boring. That's why I don't trade it. So that's like my personal pain point why I don't trade Forex. Well, what I want you to do is start by searching the internet, do some market research based on beginner investors' major pain points or problems when it comes to trading and understanding how to trade Forex. Yeah, it was a blizzard out here. But I looked outside and I saw the storm was over and I could see like the sunshine somewhere somewhere through the clouds. So yeah, it looks like it's about time to shred, get out the board and do some shredding on this last probably the last storm of the year out here, at least where I'm at, before it all melts. So anyways, doing the research while you're live. Based on the latest 2026 market data and sentiment from places like Reddit, specialized trading hubs, beginner pain points. Since I find Forex boring, that's my personal pain point. We can actually use that as a competitive advantage. If I find it boring, beginners definitely find it confusing and dry. I guess dry is another word for boring, really. But our goal for this app should be to gamify or simplify the boredom out of it. So the main pain point they find is information overload, paralysis, or analysis paralysis. Beginners feel like they need a PhD in macroeconomics. They get hit with pips, lots, leverage, central bank interest rates, and NFP reports all at once. So yeah, it sounds like Forex is you need to understand economics. You need to understand what's going on in the world much more, I feel like, than other markets. And that's another reason I don't do Forex is because I don't really follow that stuff. I mean, I do, but not to the level I would need to for Forex. I would much rather learn about individual companies and businesses and the trends they're following, and especially technology companies. That's way more interesting to me. So the pain is like they just want to know if the dollar is going up. Why do I need to understand the Japanese yen's yield curve? Well, it's like some politics that you got to understand with all this stuff, and yeah, some people are really into that. Some people are, I would say if you really enjoy politics, you really enjoy international relations, then Forex is probably for you. So the boredom and slow pace trap compared to 20% swings in crypto, like I was saying, Forex moves maybe like 0.5% to 1% a day. Beginners get boredom trades. They force trades because nothing is happening, which leads to revenge trading when they eventually lose. That's what they're saying. Like most beginners are probably going to lose. So, but as long as they're not revenge trading, then they're only going to lose a little bit. And then over time, they will start to get better. So, me finding it boring is a sentiment shared by almost every new retail trader who came from crypto or tech stocks. The hidden math. And yeah, looking at the comments, respect Javi every time. Good evening too. Hope all is well with you. On the agenda today, as I would say, we're going over the 30 30th app in 30 days of going live. So this is all going to be about Forex investing. I myself do not invest in Forex, but I know a lot of people like to. So I was just kind of going over the market research, looking at the pain points people have in regard to Forex. I myself find it really boring. Um, a lot of it's politics and international relations, but yeah, definitely also feeling excited about finishing phase one. In a way, I'm glad it's done, but in another way, feeling like the real work has just begun. And yeah, I feel like I'm gonna miss making new apps every day and going to like, making probably just like the next phase is probably just gonna be like I'll just be making one big project. So yeah, it's a milestone. Definitely feeling good about it. Made it through phase one and just kept getting better every day. So that's how I'm gonna stay. Got the 24/5 anxiety. Guessing that's 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. Yep, unlike the stock market, Forex never sleeps, except from Sunday night, except from Friday night to Sunday night. So it does sleep. It sleeps 3 days in a row or 2 days in a row. But beginners feel they have to be awake at 3 a.m. for the London breakout or 8 a.m. Yeah, that's another reason I do not like to trade stocks. I do not like to do day trading because um, the only thing that really gets me up early in the morning is this like surfing or snowboarding or mountain biking. Otherwise, I'm like, yeah, I'd rather feel more productive later at night when it comes to working. And yeah, these traders they gotta be up for when those early markets open. So, anyways, yeah, crypto you can just trade it whenever. So, all right, we got 8 a.m. for the New York Open. So that's kind of like if you miss that 8 a.m., you're gonna miss out the best forex trades of the day. Analysis paralysis. This is kind of the same thing. So the main pain point I think is going to be the information overload. Um, a lot of unique things that you need to understand for forex that you don't have to learn about other markets. Okay, so we got slow pace, but some people like that. It's just boring to me. Um, See, I would say information overload. Uh, Macroeconomics. So okay, I'm gonna write this down for the pain points. All right, now I'm gonna ask AI to find the solution. Since building this live, we can target the crypto to forex bridge. No, I don't want to do the bridge. I want to do this for beginner investors. Most people find forex boring because it lacks the hype of AI coins or meme stocks. And yeah, when I trade crypto, I'm not even really paying attention to the hype behind like memes and stuff. I'm trying to trade the major coins, and I just really pay attention to what Bitcoin is doing. And I think it's pretty simple. Like once you pay attention to Bitcoin for a few years, you don't really have to pay attention to too much. I think it's much simpler than the rest of the market, but I'm not going to do anything to do with crypto to forex bridge, so that's I guess irrelevant. So we want to translate forex into plain English. Focus on the big three, like the euro, the GBP, and the USD. Oh, USD to Japan. Okay, I see. So all three different USD. So like the euro to the US dollar, the Great Britain pound to the US dollar, and the US dollar to the Japanese yen. Includes a boredom meter, tool that tells them the market is dead right now, go play a game or touch grass. Don't trade. Yeah, I don't know about telling people that. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. But anyways, that's what AI thinks. All right, so let's see. So the solution would be translate into plain English and focus on the big three. All right. Now I got to get the vision right. All right, so I agree with those pain points that you have. I agree with basically building an app to solve them by translating things into plain English and mainly focusing on the big three pairs. The part about a boredom meter, I kind of like that. I just don't really like the name. Basically, yeah, I would want to know more about that. Have it under, I just don't understand it very well. So basically, what I want to do, I don't want this to be like crypto to forex bridge. I just want this to be for beginners. Like assume that they haven't been trading anything and they're just wondering about how forex works, and maybe even like some way to actually like practice making some trades. So yeah, help me clarify my vision on this project. Let me know right now about like what features you think, based on what we've been talking about, this app would have that would provide the most value to people. The app's vibe should be fast, clear, and actionable. Shouldn't feel like a textbook, it should feel like a toolkit. Would agree. Goal is to take the big three and make them understandable to someone who's never seen a candle chart in their life. So we can have a big three dashboard. Instead of listing all 50 pairs, the home screen only shows three cards. The plain English translation, instead of Euro USD, is at 1.0850. Says the euro is currently stronger than the US dollar. Okay. Why is it moving? A one sentence explanation pulled from news. Moving because the US central bank just announced they might lower interest rates. The market pulse instead of the boredom meter. So we call it the market pulse. It uses volatility data, ATR, to tell the user if the market is active or sleepy. Beginners lose money by trading when the market isn't moving. The pulse tells them London is waking up, expect big moves, or the market is sleepy, best to come back in 4 hours. Okay. The practice arena. Since they want to practice, we build a swipe to trade simulator. It shows a 24-hour chart. The user swipes right buy or left sell. The fast track learning. Instead of waiting days for a trade to finish, you can let them fast forward time to see if their guess was right. It's like a Tinder for trading. That's a horrible analogy. That teaches them the price movement without the stress. The pip to paper calculator. Beginners never understand pips. Pips are pretty simple to understand in my opinion, but all right. A simple input where they type, if I have $100 and the price moves from 108 to 109, how much do I make? Pretty sure that would be 1 pip. It shows them the actual dollar amount, $1 or $10 depending on leverage. Demystifies the hidden math immediately. So we got like the tech stack plan. I think the best thing to start with would be translation engine. All right, so also want to add definitely like education station for maybe even for the different nations. So like have one for Euro, one for USD, one for JPY. Or actually, I guess there would be 4. We got Euro, USD, JPY, and GBP. So I think it would be very helpful to have education for each different currency. That would make sense. I like everything you have so far for features. I also want to have some kind of education station, preferably like cards that would explain how Forex works, and also cards that could possibly update on what's going on with each different currency. So maybe a different card for each of the 4 currencies that would be here: USD, GBP, JPY, and Euro. So the big question I have is, what do you think about free APIs? Or even just like any kind of, is there any kind of free information pipeline that I wouldn't even need an API? How am I going to get this info? Am I going to be able to get it for free on this one? Please say yes. By using cards instead of long articles, you keep the fast track vibe. To answer the big question, yes, you can absolutely do this for free. Fact for 30 apps in 30 days pace. I recommend avoiding APIs entirely. They didn't tell me that until day 30. Come on, Gemini, usually you're better than that. Here's how we're going to build your information pipeline for $0. The data pipeline, how to get the info. For the price data and the currency cards, we have 3 free options. The Binance public API. Okay, so I'm like, why Binance? Even though, because Binance is a crypto exchange, Binance has stablecoin pairs like, oh, so I can get that information just from their stablecoins. That's cool. All right. Respect, just see the comments. Respect every time. That's awesome, man. What are you doing for your challenge? What kind of stuff are you building? And how's it going so far? And good luck to you too. Hopefully you do well. Yeah, this I don't even see it as like competition. I feel like we're all just inspiring each other, and that we are all collaborating with each other. So Definitely respect every time. More success, more abundance every time. All right, so we got the RSS news scraper. We can use a free RSS to JSON service to just fetch the public economic calendars. Why we use it, this is how we get the what's going on text for your cards. The Fed is meeting today. Okay, yeah, because that's what I want to do. I want to have it like up to date news for what's going on in the major Forex currencies. Okay, so for the education station, what is a pip? What is leverage? Those things are super easy to get. Is more like the current data for the Forex, and that's awesome. Like, who I would have never thought that I would have been able to get this for free from the crypto sites and not the stock sites. But anyways, we got the static dynamic hybrid for the education station. Okay, education station card design. Just explaining what a pip is, the currency profile cards. Here we go. So yeah, I feel like the vision's down pretty good right now. So yeah, back to the comments. Oh, that's cool. So right now you're doing vibe coding projects for clients. I'm guessing it's some kind of like business clients, but soon launching an AI operating system with OpenClaw baked into it. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, definitely want to. I'm gonna definitely check out your channel, see what you're doing so far. So yeah, that's awesome. Especially the operating system with OpenClaw baked into it. I'm guessing uh I'm guessing you would use that for like creating projects. What's your like main, I guess, use case for the AI operating system with OpenClaw baked into it? What kind of inspired you to design that? What do you think will be the best use case that you're gonna get out of it? So you work on Fiverr as a freelancer and you get a lot of vibe coding projects there. Oh, I bet. Um, yeah, I used what would that be? Upwork. I've used a lot of Fiverr and a lot of Upwork, and I found that in my experience, Upwork has more of the I guess you would say like higher paying jobs, more like the bigger projects. Fiverr has more of the the smaller projects that go by pretty quick. But yeah, I mean, that could be like a whole challenge right there. Someone could just go on either one of those platforms and just get a different job like every day, every week, whatever, and just vibe code it live. But yeah, that's awesome. So let's see here. I'm gonna get the vision down on a document on the side. So yeah, I like to keep a document that has like my vision and all the different features and the logic, and I'll just keep that on the side so I can reference it to make sure that everything's staying true to the original vision while I'm building. All right, here we go. So I see in the comments, main inspiration is you believe in glasses being the main device in the near future. So do I. I 100% see that too. Um, no more having to carry your phone around. I mean, I'm already doing that too. Like right now, these are the what do you call it? The Meta Ray-Bans. So like I'm already using these way more than I ever thought. Um, mostly is the music. Like I can just like listen to music or listen to on my phone, and then I'll just like play something on YouTube and listen to it while I'm like walking around or whatever. So let's see. You want to build the AI operating system, you put on the glasses, and the operating system desktop pops up. From there, you can manage and track. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely try that out. Um, yeah, so I'm guessing there's got to be some way that you could build something that like you could just hook up into these Ray Bans. I'm thinking the Inmo Air 3s. I gotta check those out. I've never heard of those. See what that is. Yeah, I was also looking at what's there's the Meta Oakleys, and those seem way better for like just more battery time for doing like sports and outdoor stuff like that. Um, cause yeah, one of the main things with these is can't really get them wet. Um, okay, Inmo Air 3. The OpenClaw agent's doing most of the work with the MCP servers. Yeah, it sounds like it's on automatic. And like I've been talking about OpenClaw. In my opinion, from what it sounds like, OpenClaw is not that secure yet. But the main reason that I would rather not use OpenClaw is I would rather have more customized tools that I can create with Claude Code than with OpenClaw. Oh, so the Inmo, yeah, the metas don't have the like a screen on it. So that would be the main thing. This Inmo has a screen. Okay. Yeah, I gotta try these out. I'm definitely oh, I see. Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures right now. That screen looks really cool just from the pictures, so wow. And it looks like it's almost like a 3D experience. It shows people like watching a movie on a screen that doesn't exist. And there's like some like kind of ring that you have that like people are clicking. But I feel like you won't even need that in the future. You'll just be able to talk to your glasses and they will do what you want them to do. But yeah, oh yeah, no wonder. It's like over $1,000 for a pair right now. So I'm sure that price will go down over time. I mean, these even like the Meta Oakleys are like even like 500. So yeah, I think, but if it can do everything a phone can do, I mean, people are paying $1,000 for a phone. Um, so yeah, that's you agree somewhat. Use Claude Code as a main driver, but OpenClaw runs fully independent on a Mac, so you just let it run and learning daily. Yeah, I see like, there's certain things that I probably don't understand that it's not as bad as it's like hyped up to be with the security. So yeah, I was thinking about maybe even just getting a Mac or something and like setting up OpenClaw and just like, having it run and kind of seeing what it's capable of, because even if I don't use it, like I could probably teach me something. Um yeah, why not check your website? What's your website? You can show the desktop that you're building. Go ahead, post it if you like, and might as well go check it out real quick. But yeah, I got the while you're doing that, I'm gonna set up the code. It's just the landing page for now. You're only on day 2. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, yeah, I can look it up if you want, but Oh, the agents are running in the background. Yeah, just yeah, come back, check the stream out again when you've got it looking better, and yeah, I don't mind checking it out on stream. I'm sure other people would like to see it too. Good marketing for you, good learning for me. If the Inmos are AR, but they have see-through lenses and no built-in computer to track ground movement, aren't they MR glasses? Um, that is a good question. Let's see what Gemini thinks. We were just talking about some AI glasses on the stream right now. And someone had a pretty good question, so I'm gonna paste it here. I want to know what you think about this question. They're saying the viewer has the definition slightly flipped. The glasses they are describing see-through lenses, no ground tracking, no built-in world sensing computer are the purest form of AR, while the features they think are missing are actually the requirements for MR. So here's like a breakdown. There's the sticker versus anchor rule, AR versus MR, AR augmented reality. Gotta get some water. Think of it like a digital sticker on your glasses. All right. Okay, so it overlays information that stays fixed to your eyes. If you turn your head, the text moves with you. This is what the Inmo Air or X-Real glasses do. MR, mixed reality. This is where digital objects are anchored to the real world. So I think this is more like what do you call it? That meta VR. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, I've tried that one before, and that's what that sounds like, where it just anchors to stuff. If you put a virtual cat on your real table, you can walk in the other room and the cat stays on the table. To do this, you need that built-in computer and sensors, SLAM, simultaneous localization and mapping to track the ground and walls. What's up, Kai? Good to see you. Having a good conversation. We got another creator here. He's talking about he's designing an operating system. It sounds like that's going to be for AI glasses. And since I'm wearing my AI glasses today, I thought, hey, why not look into this some more? So really, sounds like what they're saying is if you have the MR glasses, you don't even need to have like have actual pets anymore. You could just like you could just tell your glasses that you want to have like a cat or a dog, and then it would like live in your house, and you would always see it every time you put your glasses on. I mean, as crazy as that sounds to me, like that, I think people would actually use that. I have a feeling like that would get a lot of use. Um, so many people like would not be allowed to have like pets at their apartment or something, and yeah, just the possibilities like and think of like the new apps. Like this would just create a whole new set of apps. Like most of the apps would probably become like no one would want to use them. All the like new future apps would be all about the phones apps. Or I mean the glasses apps. Okay, so and you can walk in the other room and the cat stays on the table. Like you could tell your animals not even to disobey you because they wouldn't be real, but yeah, so much to that. Why they aren't MR? If a pair of glasses has no built-in computer to track movement, it literally cannot be mixed reality. So the ground test, if you can't pin an object to the floor and walk around it, it's not MR. The occlusion test. In true MR, if a virtual ball rolls behind your real couch, the couch should hide the ball. Without sensors to see the room, the glasses can't do that. So you could get a virtual ball that you could throw to your virtual pets, and you could play fetch with your virtual dog. But then if the ball rolls behind the couch, the dog won't be able to find it. So you can, the see-through lenses confusion. Your viewer is right that the MR uses see-through lenses or video pass-through like the Vision Pro, but see-through lenses do not automatically equal MR. Optical see-through, OST. Most AR glasses use this just so you don't trip over your dog while reading a text message. It's for, like, they're talking about a real dog now. Okay. But what if you have a real dog and a virtual dog in the same room? Then what? It's it's for safety and heads up convenience, not for blending these two worlds together. So let's flip it to see your agents run around and talking to you as they do the work. Yes, you could have actual virtual agents like wake up in the morning, put on your glasses, say like take me to my office, and then everything around you changes. You're in like a big like high-rise office building, views of like New York City or something, and you can see your actual agent employees there, and they're like real people, and you can just talk to them. Man, this is the future right here. This is the future right here. Like, why even like pay for commercial real estate when you can just tell your glasses to take me to the office? That is, you could have like a take me to the office app. Future is going to be so awesome. So, yeah, I'm seeing so much possibility here. This makes me want to get into the glasses app game and the glasses operating system game too. So yeah, thanks to you, I never would have known. All right, the streamer vibe answer. The glasses are classic AR, like a heads up display for your life. They don't have the brains to be mixed reality because they don't know where the floor is. MR is when the AI knows your couch is there. AR is just when the AI puts a Netflix screen in front of your face. And I bet you, like, most people would probably just use it to, like, watch Netflix when they're at the airport or sitting on the airplane or something like that. It's a great time to be alive. The future's looking great. The way technology is advancing so quick. I remember I was at this restaurant in downtown Chicago this summer, and I was like, the guy sitting there, he was like, yeah, that he was one of the employees there, and he was like, yeah, man, like, because I had my phone just sitting in front of me. He's like, dude, you can't do that down here. Like, I left my phone just sitting in front of me, and I don't even know how it disappeared. Someone just came up and like put their newspaper down on top of my phone and like, stole my phone and wrapped it in the newspaper and just walked away. And like, he was being helpful and everything, and I was like, yeah, dude. Well, in the future we won't even need phones anymore. We'll just all have the glasses. And people like they'd never heard that idea before, but maybe two of the people working there were like, no way, I will never stop using my phone. I will never use glasses instead of my phone. And I'm like, well, you can still use your phone if you want, but I mean, do you see anybody using Blackberries today? Do you see anybody using pagers today? I mean, like you could still use them, but like that wouldn't make sense. But yeah, it's definitely a whole new world with these glasses, and I'm already using them. I was saying before how like the only thing that doesn't work really well with these is using the camera to like explain what's going on around you. You're supposed to be able to like ask it like what you're seeing, and it's really bad at that. Like it'll show the picture, but um yeah, I should get some of these videos on the stream. I take a lot of videos doing like my snow skate and snowboard and like mountain biking. So I'll like record that and yeah, that's pretty cool how this works. So yeah, we all gotta adapt. And someone like me, I'm trying to adapt sooner than later because I just really like understanding technology and where it's going. So all right, we got let's see, gotta set up the code with the workflow. Terminal's a little bit different after the VS Code update today. Definitely more room for the terminal. That's cool. Oh, I gotta click it. Okay. There we go. All right, so now I gotta create the folder. Oh yeah, I still gotta create the name, I believe. Okay, so back to the name. Gemini says it's listening to me, but let's see. Okay, so back to the project I was working on for the Forex app. I just need to find a name. So help me find a name that's catchy. Essentially like the process you would use to find a business name. I want it so that anybody could look at the name of the app and they would instantly understand what the app does, at least the very basics of you know, what it does, maybe even like the problem it solves. Plain Forex, Forex Flow, Forex Start. I would say Forex Flow. I think that's the best one. I'm gonna call it the Forex Flow. I'm gonna go with Forex Flow. So now what I want to know is what are 10 possible subtitles for this name that would better explain past the main title what the app does. I said Forex Flow and they said Ford Explorer. I got to get that whisper flow, man. I don't know that Forex Flow would pick up on whisper flow, but I definitely see that happening a lot, especially Vercel. Like every time I say Vercel, I have to like retype it. The Ford Explorer and the Ford Windstar. That Ford Windstar song, man. If you are from Chicago, then you probably know about the Ford Windstar song. So to find the right subtitle, when I address the what's in it for me, the Forex Flow, Master the Market in Minutes, Trading Basics Simplified, Fast Track to Forex Mastery, I like that one. Practice trading with zero risk, learn, practice, and trade with confidence. Your risk-free Forex playground. Finally, Forex explained in plain English. I think the fast track to Forex mastery is going to be the one. All right, just got to write the name down, and then I can create the file and get started. All right, folder going. Creating the last folder in the 30 finance apps folder. Awesome. Forex flow. Gotta copy and paste the agents MD for Codex and the Claude MD for Claude. Go ahead and put the folder. Oh, not like that. So that's something new with the update. In the past, it didn't matter where I dragged the folder. But now it looks like you got to drag it in the right spot or else it will not do what I want it to do. But now I know. So we got, did it just erase my, yeah, and it changed. Like I already set up the whole workflow in it. Okay, so now I know you got to put the folder in first before setting up the workflow with the new update for VS Code. Because if you do it the other way around, it will just like restart the original screen. Okay. All right, I'm ready to get started with the plan mode. Get my visionary document up. All right, so here is going to be me explaining my vision to Claude Code plan mode. And what I wanted to do is to take my vision, ask me some questions to make sure it's got it clear, and then have it create the plan MD, but not do the build here. All right. I want to create an app called Forex Flow, the fast track to Forex mastery. This is going to be an app that helps beginner investors understand Forex trading and investing. So the main pain points for beginners when it comes to this is information overload. There's a lot of information that's specific to Forex. A lot of it being macroeconomics, terms like pips. And the way to solve this is I want to have, translations for this stuff for beginners and only focus on the three most common Forex pairs, which are Euro to US dollar, Great Britain pound to US dollar, and US dollar to Japanese yen. So we're just going to focus on those to make it easy. And for the logic, I want to have a big three dashboard instead of listing all the pairs, just those three. So each one will have its own card. There will be a plain English translation. So like instead of EUR to USD is at 1.0850, it could say something like the euro is currently stronger than the US dollar. It cost $1.08 to buy 1 euro. But I think that it should say both. So it should show like, the euro to USD is at 1.0850, and then also show what that translates into. Then have why is it moving? One sentence explanation pulled from the news. So for example, like it could be moving because the US central bank just announced they might lower interest rates. But I also want to add in that it should say that, this is why the news thinks that it's moving. So that people realize that, sometimes the news is wrong about this stuff. They're just getting like what the news thinks. And there's going to be, for the next feature, a market pulse. It's basically like a speedometer. It's going to use volatility data ATR to tell the user if the market is active or sleepy. Beginners lose a lot of money by trading when the market isn't moving. The pulse could tell them something like, more specifically, London is waking up, expect big moves, or like the market is sleepy, best to come back in 4 hours, or whatever time frame they think would make more sense. For the next feature, I want to have a practice arena, like a zero risk simulation, a way for people to practice like a swipe to trade simulator. It shows a 24-hour chart. The user could either swipe right to buy or left to sell. And, this is something that's going to be for desktop and mobile. So, whatever, you can't swipe on a desktop, most desktops. So, whatever would work best other than swiping, whatever you think. We're going to have fast track learning. Instead of waiting days for a trade to finish, you can let them fast forward time to see if their guess was right. So it can teach people price movement without the stress. There's going to be a pip to paper calculator because beginners never understand pips. A simple input where someone could type, if I have $100 and the price moves from 108 to 109, how much do I make? So then for the result, it would show them the actual dollar amount. Depending on leverage, it demystifies the hidden math immediately. And I'm thinking there's probably a better way than having people type down. Like maybe it could be like some kind of phrase that's already there, and then they could just adjust it based on what they're trading. And for a tech stack plan, we're going to use Frontend, Next.js, Tailwind for a clean Apple style UI. Also, make sure that you check the Claude MD because there's a style guide there, and also check the Claude MD for other rules. Going to use local storage to save their practice balance, so we don't even need a database backend yet. So for the data pipeline, I think that the Binance public API would be the easiest way to go, but I want to have your suggestions if you think that there's a better way. Mainly it's lightning fast and it requires 0 API keys, has no CORS issues. Also, for the news part, like an RSS news scraper, we can use a free RSS to JSON service that just fetches from the public economic calendar, like Daily FX or Forex Factory. Let me know if you have any better ideas than that. This is for what's going on text for the cards. For example, it could say like the Fed is meeting today. Also a suggestion for the education station. Cards like what is a pip, what is leverage. We could hard code the definitions into a constants.ts file because these facts wouldn't change. Let me know if you think there's a better idea than that. Also for the 4 specific currencies, we can create a character profile for each that would help beginners understand the personality of the currency. For example, like the US dollar, the king, the world's safe haven. The main driver is like US interest rates and inflation. The euro is like the challenger. Its personality is linked to 20 different countries. The main driver, European Central Bank, ECB news. So that is pretty much it. Start by interviewing me before you create the plan MD. there we go. Back to the comments. Respect, massive every time. Big up yourself, Mike. Always wanted to join a cool coder stream. Respect, well, here you are. Living the dream. So I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Every time it's a great day. Having some good conversations. Feeling extra today because it's day 30 of 30, phase 1, last day. It's been a journey so far. Been getting better every day. Definitely made a lot of progress. I did not think that I would really like have this good of understanding after 30 days. I thought I'd really still be like a beginner, but no, I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling like I'm definitely ready for the next step. Still definitely could definitely think up another 30 apps if I wanted to, but no, I'm ready to actually create what's going to start bringing in some money. And that's going to be like the central hub for phase 2. So yeah, I'm feeling good about moving to that next step, and hopefully everybody's got a lot of value so far. And just to remind everybody, on the YouTube description, I've got the links for all the apps I've made so far, and those are all free for everyone to try out until I get them wired up with the hub. Then I will be making changes to make them better and monetize them, but I'm still planning on having a free tier on the hub. So basically I'll just have a link to the hub once that's going, and people can use the free tier as much as they want. So yeah, I've been doing some research, looking into what really I got to do for like an actual professional app or professional website that is going to be mass adopted. The main thing is it sounds like I got to have my security right. Trying to learn as much as I can from people on the internet who are talking about how their vibe coding stuff has been hacked, to know what to do to make everything secure. So it sounds like I will be getting a whole lesson in security. UI is going to be major with all these apps. They're just MVPs, minimum viable products. So UI has not been important, just mainly solving the function. Yeah, Kai sees that. Finally, 30 days are here. In a way, it went by quick, but definitely looking back, it almost feels like it was like 2 or 3 months ago or something. But yeah, I did it. So definitely ready for the next step. So for the Forex rate data, Frankfurter API is free and requires 0 API keys, but it only updates once daily from the European Central Bank. For education app, this is fine, but do you want near real-time rates that update every few minutes, or is a daily rate sufficient? Um, what about that Binance API? That's what I wonder, because I'm gonna ask it about that. It's not giving. Oh, here's other. Okay. So yeah, I think the both with fallback option, but from what I understand, the Binance API is free, and I don't even need an API key, and it's gonna be you know real time updates. But if you think that the Frankfurter API is better, then I'll go with that one. I will take your suggestion. But I definitely want to do real time if possible. But if not, then it could just fall back to Frankfurter, and I could update it later when I get a paid API for real time. Chart data, I want to go with, I don't want to have any APIs if I don't need to. So I know, let me think, what is I think it's called recharts for where it uses TradingView. Mostly for the chart data, I've been using the TradingView chart, which I think comes from recharts. I'm not 100% sure on the name, but let me know if you can find that. That's worked the best. Whenever I've used like FinHub or another API, the charts have not turned out that well and they take longer to load. So if you can use the, I think it's Recharts that has Trading View, that would be best. But let me know what you think. All right, calculator UX, slider based, preset scenarios, um, fill in the blank, conventional style. I like the sliders. That way there's no typing. Better for mobile. For the desktop version of the practice arena, since swiping doesn't work on desktop, what should the buy sell interaction be? About two big buttons. Okay. Makes it easy. Here we go. So, if you're just joining, today I'm building the Forex Flow. This is the 30th app in 30 days, so you know this is going to be the last one for this phase. And I'm really amazed every time I look back at everything I built. I myself am not a Forex trader. It's just not really interesting to me. It's really boring to me compared to other things to trade. That being said, I feel like some people do enjoy Forex, so I wanted to have it as a feature. So I'm building a tool that is mainly for beginner investors that it can, the goal is to, the main pain point is like information overload. There's a lot of stuff you have to know with Forex, and for beginners, it's very difficult. So it's gonna really really, I want this to be like a crash course for beginners to understand Forex in like record time compared to any other tool out there. And then even it should have features to do some like practice trading on Forex. So let's see about the Binance API for Forex rates. Binance is a crypto exchange, so it doesn't have traditional Forex pairs like Euro and USD directly. Has crypto pairs like USD. For actual Forex pairs, we need a Forex specific API. However, there is a workaround. Some services derive Forex rates from crypto stablecoin pairs. That's what they were saying on Gemini. They think that this Frankfurter is better. So I'm going to go with that one and just try it out. I'm going to take their word for it. About charts, I mentioned Trading View, Recharge. Oh, Recharge, I didn't check it. Wrote it down wrong from the dictation. So Trading View offers an embeddable lightweight charts library. It's open source and free that renders beautiful financial charts client side. Is this what you've used before? Yep. It's excellent, fast loading, professional look, and we just feed it data from any API. Yeah, lightweight charts is actually, I think, what it was called. For the currency character profiles, USD the king, Euro the challenger. These should be static cards available, always visible on the dashboard or accessible via tap click. Uh, um, they're saying recommended tap to click, but then I'm thinking that's not very good for. I like the always visible section. How many education cards do you want for the education station, and should they be expandable or linked to a full lesson page? I think 5 to 8 expandable cards, core concepts only. All right. Vibe code. Just looking at the comments, vibe code you an AI girlfriend. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, so many people I'm hearing doing that. Um, yeah, I've never talked to AI like that, so I probably wouldn't be very good at that, but I could probably vibe code an AI CEO or an AI employee, and I'll be doing that soon. But yeah, that's gonna be some money right there. Just not really a market that I'm too interested in. I'm more about like using AI for business than like companionship. So but I guess using it for business, it's like I'm talking to business people. And that's actually that's the interesting thing because we were just talking about the glasses. So really like if your glasses, you could vibe code like an app for those glasses that would have an AI girlfriend. So like a person could see it with their glasses, but they could talk to him and everything. And like I'm laughing about it, but I mean this is like the future. Like I think more and more people are going to be going in that direction. Then vibe code and AI pimp. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, just like yeah, I was just watching the other night I was watching like the Mac Dre um like documentary. Just like I used to listen to his music and it just I don't know why it just randomly popped up on my YouTube feed, but yeah, that's funny that you say that. I don't know how that would work. That one I need to like the girlfriend part makes more sense, but I don't understand like how doing something like that would like what would be the point, I guess. Um you could practice. They could teach you how to like they could teach you how to talk like them or something. That would be funny. Everybody would be walking around taking lessons on how to talk like that. That would be funny. Yeah, definitely liking the party vibe for today. Feeling like I was gonna do something stupid. I was thinking for an app like we were talking about doing like hypnotizing apps, and I was like, do it for day 30. I should just do like an app that like hypnotizes people that turns them in like hypnotizes them into being like a really good investor. But yeah, I looked it up and it sounds like that could lead to a lot of legal problems if I actually try to like add that for monetization. And I thought like I should just do Forex because that's like from what I see, that's like the only kind of like angle of trading that I haven't covered so far. So yeah, I want to build the best investing hub in the world or maybe even the universe. So but yeah, so many projects to make and who knows how long and I'll have this done and then I can look into the next project and I'm getting so many good ideas today. But that glasses one, man, like I think that's because I definitely have been seeing just like that guy that brought up the glasses stuff that I think glasses are going to be the future. I think they're going to have their own app system. I know that uh I know that people are already working on competitors for like, what is it, the App Store. And the main reason that's that these competitors are looking for an advantage to the App Store is because like the App Store charges like 30%, I guess, for each app, each sale. So competitors are trying to make um, similar app stores that they only have to take like 1% or something from the sale. And I mean, I think Apple needs to step its game up. Like they're gonna have a lot of competition really soon, and I don't think they can keep doing what they're doing and keep their number one spot like they are. So yeah, Apple's got a lot of work to do. I would not be investing in Apple, and I don't. So I guess yeah. But Roy with Cluley. No, there was I don't think his name was Roy. There was if you scroll up on the chat, yeah, this guy Tommy is talking about he wants to make like an operating system for for the new AI glasses. Like right now, these glasses right here, these are the Meta Ray Bans. And although like Not a big fan of Meta. I don't see like these are the best for what they do, from what I understand. So like if there was a better competitor than Meta, I would have got those. But anyway, yeah, we were looking at all the platform. Okay, so Apple is not number one in XR at all. It is Meta. Okay, that's interesting. And I'm looking at the glasses we were talking about. It's INMO or INMO Air 3. So like these glasses don't have like where I can see like a screen, but these other glasses, the INMO, like you can have like the screen pop up in front of you. So it looks like kind of like a 3D screen you're looking at. We were talking about like you could program so like you have like fake pets in your house. Like if you want to get a cat or dog, maybe your landlord doesn't allow it or something. You could just like have an app that like creates like a pet in your house, like. And then it was talking about you could even create like you could like create an AI ball, and you could like play fetch in your house and just like throw the ball, and then your dog would go get it and bring it back to you. And like I'm laughing about this stuff, but like at the same time, I honestly believe like this is people will like use this stuff like serious. Um, Micro LEDs. Oh, that must be like the technology for the camera, I'm guessing. And Meta has a prototype on those. Right when I said that word, my glasses. Yeah, there needs to be a mode on these glasses where you can just like tell it to ignore you, I feel like. But yeah, because I'm now they're trying to talk to me. So, anyways, hey Meta, shut up. Thank you. I just had to talk to my glasses real quick because it was trying to interrupt me. So, definitely not everything about these glasses are awesome. They'll just randomly like start talking to me when I wasn't even trying to talk to them. But yeah, the pet thing. I think that pet thing, and even like a girlfriend, or in my case, what I was thinking was like to just tell my like wake up in the morning, put on the glasses, and be like, take me to my virtual office, and then you could just like everything you see, you'd be in your office, and you'd have your employees, virtual employees, and you could just talk to them all, and they'd be like AI agents. Like yeah, the future is gonna be. It's already here. I feel like it won't be long. The plan is approved. All right, so let's check out the plan MD. Got more projects than all of 2025 raw coding and CS classes. I believe it. Yeah, I never coded before. These like my channel beginner to 1 million. Like I'm straight up a beginner. That first day I'd only made one app before, and it was like super simple. I'd be able to make that like the first app I made. It probably took me a couple hours. I could probably recreate it today in like 10 minutes. It was so easy to make. But yeah, I could only imagine because I definitely that was like part of my research looking into this. There, I was just asking AI like how to help me learn like the basics, what I need to learn, and it just kind of pointed me in the direction of some, like Python for Dummies type books, like just like understanding what the different basic languages are, and I was just kind of scanning through the structure of code and stuff. And from what I understand, yeah, it takes years to learn to type code. Even the best coders still have to like check the internet to like, because they can't remember everything. And yeah, I was had an idea for like the first app I built for like over a year, and I was like looking into how much it would cost to hire somebody and how much time it would take, and then I became aware of this, and I was like, this is the best new step for being an entrepreneur and implementing this into business. And the thought of building live sounded really awesome to me. I feel like I have a lot of value to contribute. People could learn a lot, so that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm pursuing. We got looking at the build steps, the most important thing. I'm glad this time they gave me more detailed information. Last time the build steps were way too simple and I had to have it add more info. Okay. Also too, I don't understand. If any of you guys understand, why is it always like 10 steps? No matter what project I'm doing, it always seems to make it in 10 steps. So I'm wondering why that is. Okay, so I'm gonna copy and paste these steps into Gemini and ask it which steps it thinks I should group together. Claude just created the plan MD for this project. I'm going to paste it here, and I want you to let me know which steps, if any, you think I could build together on the Claude Code terminal. What Claude subscription do I have? This is the max plan, and started with the $20 plan. I probably could have got by for the like my 30 apps for 30 days on that if some of my apps didn't go past like 5 hours. But I think it was maybe like day 10. As my apps started getting more complicated, I hit the 5 hour window. So like I never hit I think it's like you got a 5 hour window and a week window for usage. And I never hit the week, but that 5 hour one I'd hit. And I would have probably hit it like every day after that too. So I went up to the max. Max, I'm not even getting close to hitting, but now that I'm using it a lot more, I'm gonna stick with the max for now. And then for Codex, I've just got the basic $20 a month plan, and all I'm doing with Codex is just the auditing. It's not even doing the audit fixing, so Codex is not even close either to running out. And I want to implement Gemini and try it for UI stuff for the next phase of the challenge. All right, so I'm going to copy and paste. Looks like it's saying do steps 1 and 2, 3 and 5, 8 and 9, and then the rest solo. So 4, 6, and 7, because 4 is the big 3 dashboard. 6 is the market pulse, where the gauges are with the logic. That's going to be okay. That's big. And then step 7 is the practice arena. That's the most complex part. Awesome. So I'm just going to copy and paste this in my document that I just keep for reference. Vercel free. So I have not had to pay anything for Vercel yet. I started actually using Netlify, or maybe it's Netlify, but Netlify was good up until like maybe the third or fourth project, and then I hit like a limit of how many projects you'd have per month. And also it was more complicated, just like the setup. Vercel just flows a lot smoother. And also, when I was using Netlify, they didn't have the analytics, or at least if they did, I couldn't find it. So I was using Google Analytics, and that took like extra time, and it was kind of overkill for what I needed. Just basic analytics is all I needed. So Vercel, yeah, I've got 30, like, what is it? Something like 30 apps now on Vercel, and I haven't had to pay any money, and they all have analytics attached to them. One of them even has like some kind of database, I think, for it was like user login on one of the apps I did. But it sounds like once I'm actually creating the hub and monetizing it, then I would probably have to get like a basic plan for Vercel. Um, and am I currently hosting? Oh, okay, you see. So yeah, they're all yep, they're all in the description. Using render for the back end. I don't think so. That's a good question. If I am, maybe I'm using it and I don't know. It sounds familiar. I'm gonna ask Gemini real quick. So somebody was just asking me if I'm using render for the back end of any of my apps, and it sounds really familiar. I feel like I have been using it, but I don't remember 100%. Do you know the answer to this question? So I can have it start building app or steps. Yeah, steps 1 and 2. So I'll say build steps 1 and 2. Here we go. Yeah, here we go with the build. And also, if you don't know my workflow, I got a Claude Code plan mode that I do to create the plan MD from the start. First, I use LLM to make sure my vision is right and do all the market research. I'm an entrepreneur. I understand business very well, so I'm like setting each app up like I would basically like set up a business. And so then I get Claude Code plan mode, and then when it's done plan mode, then I move to the terminal for the build. Build in the terminal, then I go to Codex, and I have in my Claude MD and my Agents MD for Codex. So each time a step, or in this case, I'm doing 2 steps at a time when it makes sense. Each time I'm done with a step, it's going to go and it's going to tell me what files it just made, what the most likely problems would be, and then it creates a prompt that I can just copy and paste right into Codex for the audit for that stuff. And then when Codex is done with the audit, it tells me what it found, and it creates a prompt that I can just copy and paste right back into the terminal on Claude, basically to do the audit. So Claude's doing its own audits. I am main reason doing it this way is I can do the whole build without having to compact the conversation, so the context is always staying fresh. So no future for coders at all in the comments. Well, I'm not sure about that. I don't know too much about that. I have not researched that too much. We were actually talking about that the other day, and somebody was saying that they think that there will be a future for coders because um, all these agentic tools, they think that someone's going to need to like code them, but other people think that maybe in the future that they could just code themselves. So who knows? But yeah, it sounds like I feel bad for the people who like went to like paid all that money to go to like a course or a college to learn coding to get a job in coding, because those jobs paid a lot of money 5 years ago, something like that. So, 5 years ago, a ton of people probably enrolled, and then, probably halfway through, they got people coming through like, yeah, I just like vibe coded this. I don't even like know code like myself. But yeah, it's going to be interesting how this all plays out. Um, you already feel that when you graduate, you'll be unemployed. Well, I would tell you this from what I understand, vibe coding, agentic coding, what I'm doing right now, what you're watching me do, what you could learn, and you definitely have a head start in a way that you understand coding better than I do. Like I see the other people online that are doing these challenges, and to me, I feel like they're all coders already, so they understand like they're a lot better. Like I have a lot to learn when it comes to like workflows and like structures of projects, everything like that for what I'm doing. So my learning curve is going to be way more difficult than yours would be. So you could learn agentic coding and vibe coding, and those are going to be um, the positions that these companies are looking for. So I think that you look at the bright side, man. You already got a head start in understanding how these projects work. Just transform your knowledge from coding to vibe coding and agentic coding, and I think you're good. I think no worries. Like just have that opportunity. Realize that that's going to be the future, and you're probably better off than most people. But yeah, the people who aren't just throwing their arms up like, oh man, why'd I even learn this? Like, and just think that's it. Like, yeah, that's probably not gonna go too well. But no, I think you're good, man. Yeah, there's always gonna be jobs. You're just a normal dude. Well, hey, man, Steve Jobs, man, Bill Gates, all these people were normal dudes too at one point. So, all these guys also didn't even go to college, or if they did, they dropped out. Some of the most successful entrepreneurs all they were just normal people who just like picked up things on their own and had a hunger to learn and create stuff that created a lot of value. Honestly, it's the second generation business owners that and like the rich people that like buy businesses that end up having the least amount of success. They you got to be hungry. That's all I got to do is get some Les Brown quotes up here today. Get some Les Brown teachings. I'm also looks like you're on YouTube. I'm also streaming on Twitch. Um, so yeah, looking up, it looks like yeah, I do have like a couple like one person from Twitch that I've been answering questions for, but looks like about 90% of the questions today have been from YouTube. And yeah, Twitch has been brand new platform for me. Still been like struggling to get the like the links and the description and everything like that. Sounds I tried and it was saying something about the site was having some kind of problem at the time, so I was like, okay, I'll just go do that later. But yeah, YouTube's where I've been for like I think like 7 years now. I was just saying it was just like 7 year anniversary on YouTube in the analytics. But I kind of like use it for a few years and then kind of switch on to something else, and it's always been like business and investing, but this is like really I feel like the best direction I've ever taken with YouTube. Yeah, I feel like for today's mindset that reminded me like you got to be hungry. You guys ever heard that, Les Brown? He's definitely a good abundance mindset teacher. Another idea that sounds cool. The country of your origin of your family has nothing like my chart. So my chart is, I'm guessing you're talking about the like the website where people go to link up with their doctor for like their medical information and stuff. And you were thinking that's impossible, too much work, but you could vibe code it. Yeah, you totally could. And that's how I got started with my first project. I had an idea, had that idea for like maybe 1 to 2 years, and I was like, man, I was like, if there was an app that could just like people go on, they'd be like, I'm looking for this crowd of people in this city, and I want to know the best place to meet them, like in person, cause like I was like, I never liked those dating apps. Like I would try them out, but I'm like, man, too many scammers on here. This is just a waste of time. And I was like, there should just be an app that you could just like meet people in real life, and it could send you to the like best part of the city to meet the crowd you want to meet. And I was like, that's gonna work so awesome. And I was looking into it, and it just seemed like it would take so much money and so much time to build it. And then vibe coding came along, and I built it in like an hour, maybe 2 hours. But after I built it, I realized like, okay, this isn't really as cool as I thought it would be, and it just takes a lot of building to just get better. Just start building and start building stuff that's better and better. So yeah, you could definitely do something like that. I mean, especially if it's like wherever the country you're from doesn't have that, and you know, I mean, nobody out there is doing that. Like you could probably figure that out pretty quick. Um, I feel like even that's like opens up a whole new like set of apps. Like you could have my charts for so many different things, tracking like all kinds of things in life. So like just niche it down to all kinds of different niches. You could create my charts for like athletes, where they track their workouts or something, or my charts for entrepreneurs where they track their, I guess that's kind of like CRM. But yeah, there's probably more to that you could like think of. But all the best thing is I would say do the market research, find out where the gap in the market is that you could make it better. Always just try to make something that's better than what already exists. So don't just try to make like a copy of a my chart. Try to make like a better version of my chart. All right, Latin. I think that means Latin America just doesn't have those apps. I don't understand how big companies in the US don't tap into Latin America. It's not like they don't have computers down there. Yeah, man. There you go. That's huge, huge business opportunity. I've only been to Buenos Aires in Argentina and Costa Rica. I guess that's like central. That's still the same thing. But yeah, no, they're really like, I mean, they got more people. Like Brazil, I guess, is like way more people than any, like their cities are bigger than America's cities, so they got way more people. Um Buenos Aires, I remember that was like how like you if I didn't know I was there, like it's almost like feeling like I was in Europe. But that's what I heard. I heard Buenos Aires is more like Europe than any other city in Latin America. Um yeah, everybody was complaining about all the sidewalks are all uneven, and it's like you trip over the sidewalks in Buenos Aires, they need to fix the sidewalks, but I brought my skateboard down there. Man, those sidewalks were just like so fun to skateboard on. It was just like all uneven and like jumps everywhere, and I was like, yeah, well, if you're a skateboarder, those uneven sidewalks are actually better. So, but yeah, definitely so many opportunities. And now this everything's going global. Like no more of this like you know, Americans only doing business in America. The world's just turning global. Everything's gonna be connected. That was like I remember my second business with the publishing company. Like I was like I had that intention when I was planning it. I'm like I want to do like a global business that like does business all around the world. And I found that the books like I was selling to like every country, and plan on doing books again in the future. I was like playing around with it for the past like year or two, but um had some issues with Amazon and just put it on the back burner for now. But yeah, I wrote like, or I had AI help me write like, I think somewhere between 10 and 20 books in the past like year. And a couple of them were selling really well before my account got taken down from Amazon for false copyright claim. But hey, that's Amazon. So anyways, we got summary of the changes. There should be a didn't oh it's still doing it. I think. But yeah, it's supposed to write me a prompt. Yeah, Argentina's beautiful, man. I really want to go out to the mountains out there next time I go and try out their snowboarding out there, because they got the reverse seasons, so I could go down there when it's snowboarding the like endless winter. But I like snowboarding, but I don't really like winter that much. As long as it doesn't get like super cold, I'm good. But yeah, could just make it a year long snowboarding thing, like snowboard in North America in the wintertime and then get summer up here, go down there. No, man, I'm not on Adderall. Um, I really don't like Adderall. I've tried Adderall like maybe twice, and I haven't even taken Adderall. And like, I don't like stimulants. Coffee, I drank like maybe 2 cups of coffee today. I'm really hyped up because it's day 30 of 30 for phase one. Um, yeah, I keep it pretty clean, man. I'm an athlete. Like, I keep my energy up. I'm a yogi. I'm doing yoga like almost every day and like lots of meditation. I'm doing like 30-mile mountain bike rides up and down the mountain. I'm doing like 8 hours snowboarding. If I was taking Adderall and stuff, I probably would have had a heart attack a long time ago. So Modafinil, no, definitely not. Yeah, give thanks to God, give thanks to Jah, whatever you want to call it. The motivation and the inspiration. Stay blessed up every time. That's what's up. That's where it's coming from. That's where the motivation is. Because I feel like, man, I feel like really, when I go out, like I could be working on something. I have a problem. Like I run into like, on my work, run into like something I can't figure out. I've learned over the years, instead of getting frustrated, it's best to just go out in nature, do some meditation, do some, if I can, do some kind of like, some like outdoor activity. And as soon as I get my mind off of what I was doing, as soon as I like get my all my focus on that, like that snowboarding and the surfing or whatever, the answers just come to me. Meditation. As soon as I can like turn off my mind, tap into my subconscious, like there's definitely steps to this. Like those ancient yogis were figuring out stuff now that science is just barely beginning to understand. So tapping into the Akashic records. All right, so we got should have a codex audit prompt. Yep, here we go. So I can just copy and paste this prompt and give it to codex for the first audit. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm standing right now. Um, Probably get some energy up, jump up and down a little bit. Um, it's night after a Monday of work. Well, so I'm unemployed. I've been unemployed for like, I don't know, something like 10 to 15 years. Um, been an entrepreneur. My main business that was like the books that I got the majority of my income from. That I'm still getting checks from. Helped other people start successful publishing businesses as well. That was all about being able to find a business, because like I didn't even have the intention to do that business. I just set an intention. It's all about mindset. I've always been on this mindset stuff. Set an intention that I could have a business that would be international, that I could have where I essentially like make money from every like different countries around the world. And the main thing was I wanted something that I could have it do on my computer and that I could do whenever I wanted to, that I didn't have to be there at certain times of the day. Because the business I was doing before that, it was like an Uber Eats before there was any Uber Eats and stuff. And I had to be there at a certain time every day. And like, it was cool at first for like 2 years. And by the third year, I was over it. So yeah, I wanted something that could like get me out to the mountains and I could just, when it was powder days, I didn't have to worry about going to a job. And when the weather was right for the mountain biking, and then I could just work when I wasn't doing that stuff, and that's what I did. And now I'm just not really filling the books anymore. There's way better opportunities, but that's like, man, I've read so many business books, wrote in so many business books. Always did nonfiction, and yeah, that was awesome. So it's about freedom. Yeah, so I see so many people that are doing the entrepreneur journey, and they're fueled by like buying material things, but that was never me. I was always about doing it so that I could spend my time doing what I wanted with who I wanted when I wanted. That's always been my main motivation. And yeah, I've always felt like I've definitely worked a lot of different jobs in my life, and yeah, some of them treated me well, some of them definitely not even close to well, and you know, and one way it was like really annoying to have to go to like jobs where I was just treated horribly, but that was the situation that really like got me to be like, okay, I'm gonna do this with this business. Like, no more doing jobs. Like, I feel like I'm the boss. Like, I'm just trying to like, I have so many good ideas and visions. I want to work on my visions, not somebody else's. If I had to go and like, have someone tell me what to do every day instead of like, working, operating what I want to do, oh man, I would not like it that much. But yeah, life is crazy. Life is just kind of plays out how it plays out. And there's been a lot of changes in my life in the past few years that's led me to this, but I'm really feeling the flow with this. And every day is getting more awesome what I'm building, seeing a lot of opportunity and potential. And so far this challenge is going awesome. Like, I feel like it's providing a lot of value to a lot of people, and I'm hoping to still be able to do that. That being said, check out the Discord, because I'm doing a like a what would you say, like a competition, because I still have one free week of Claude Code link. So I'm gonna, whoever posts up, we got a chat in the Discord for people to post up projects they're working on. You can go and, even if you don't have a project, you can go and see what people are posting up there, and talk to people about what they're doing, talk to people about what you're doing. But anyways, whatever I think is the coolest project that's posted up over the last week, tomorrow I'm gonna go on and give that person a free week of Claude Code if they want it. And hopefully I keep getting hopefully it's not a one-time thing, and I can keep getting free weeks of Claude Code each month with my subscription, and then I can just do that like maybe every week for the Discord. So yeah, looking at some I'm gonna sit down for a second first. Looking at some of these teachings from Les Brown, but actually first I think something's going on with my audit's like frozen maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Gemini about that. I started the Codex audit maybe like 5 minutes ago for steps 1 and 2, and it's only like just barely started running, and it's like stuck on thinking. I think it might be froze. Do you have any suggestions or any questions that would help you know if it's frozen? Stuck on thinking is a common hurdle with Claude Code, but I'm in Codex. So you're telling me that I think you're saying that you think I'm stuck on Claude Code, but I'm stuck on Codex. I think I'm stuck. Gemini's like, my bad, you are right. You're using Codex. Codex is likely struggling with a ghost execution or a sandbox lock. Why Codex freezes on steps 1 and 2. How to unstick Codex, the streamer fix. Okay. Click the steer button. I don't know what the steer button is. Just and type stop or stop work. And then if stop button isn't working, look at the model selector, change it from 5.3 to 5.2. Yeah, I'm thinking this is definitely stuck. Never seen Codex get stuck like this, so this is new. I'm gonna tell it to stop. Oh, there's the steer button. Okay, I did that. Okay, so I typed in stop and then I hit that steer button, but it still says thinking, and it's just like there's like a highlighting UI thing that's like going across the word thinking, but it's been like that for like 5 minutes now at least. Yeah, the machine sits down. I got the standing desk. I always used to have this standing desk. Man, I had standing desk before like anyone knew what that was. And people used to tell me like that's stupid. Why would you want to stand up when you're working? And I was like, because I'm like I don't want to sit down all day. Like I'm trying to keep keep my energy flowing. But anyways, yeah, um it's got a button on it where I can like automatically there's a motor and the desk can move up and down. And I would like highly advise anybody to get a standing desk, but be careful because I did some research and there's a lot of standing desks on like Amazon and Walmart that they try to like advertise that are like good quality, but from what I've seen they're not. They all break down and then end up like breaking people's equipment. So yeah, definitely I got this one on the Black Friday sale. It was like really good quality standing desk for I think like $400. So yeah, I would highly advise standing desk with good quality one with the motor. Okay, so they think that Codex is doing the work in the background, but the UI layer, the part I see, has lost its connection to the work layer. Since I'm on a stream, let's get this fixed fast. Follow these steps in order. Look at the model selector, switch it from GP3 5.3 to 5.2. This should force the session. Well, it was on 5.4. It was on 5.4 and it's asking me if I want to try 5.4 now. But I was just there, yeah. That's weird. Okay. Said that should unclear the thinking block. Yeah, see that you got the standing desk um that you gotta manually set. Yeah, I used to just have like a tall chair. I would just get like a tall chair. It wasn't very comfortable, but yeah, I would just like pull up the tall chair to the standing desk back in the day before I had the electronic one. So yeah, there's always a workaround way. But yeah, I gotta figure out. I don't know if anybody in the audience has seen this or this problem before, where it's just stuck on thinking. Um, got developer reload, Control Shift and P, and type developer reload window. Guess that would be the next thing to try. Developer reload window, Control Shift P. Just gotta click on here first. That's all I had to do, I think, was just click the stop button and then give it the prompt again. I'll just try that. All right. Hopefully this works. Last time it was 5.4. I don't remember using 5.4 before. I felt like it was on 5.3. Continuing at the read-only pass over the remaining step 1 files. All right. Got past the part where it was stuck. Yeah, I think it worked. Never had that happen before, but yeah, I didn't need to do all that like complicated stuff to fix it. Awesome. Okay, there we go. So this is different the way it's giving me this plan. Usually it would show me, yeah, I'm going to tell it to do what I want it to do in Agents MD. I should have told you to make sure to check the Agents MD file. There is some rules about how I want you to list what you find and then create a prompt for Claude Code that I can have it do the fix for what you find in each audit. So make sure you do that for this prompt I gave you for steps 1 and 2. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, working on the Forex flow, this is my last day of the first phase, 30 apps in 30 days. So this is going to be the last app I'm doing for the finance hub. And I mean, I'll have more features on the hub than the apps I've got, and I'll make all these features better than each app. Each one of these apps is an MVP. This one's going to be for beginner investors in Forex. I personally think Forex is very boring, and I don't trade Forex. But I did some research, market research, like I would for any business in regards to like pain points. So this is going to be providing pretty much everything a beginner needs to understand Forex like very quick, and then also give them a tool that they can practice trading Forex. So yeah, this will be a very good tool for beginners to learn Forex. Hopefully quicker than any other method on the internet. I want to have a hub that's like covers everything in finance that can take anybody to the next level, from beginner all the way up. And yeah, if you saw the app I made yesterday, that was a really awesome app. If people were requesting for a trading bot, they wanted to see me make a trading bot, and I essentially built the first step, which is to come up with a trading plan. And that app is money. Like it has. There goes my meta glasses are like acting up again. But anyways, yeah, that app has like so much awesome stuff in regards to trying different combinations of trading strategies, and then it even implemented something where it can automatically use the indicators that I have on it to find the best combination of like dialed in the indicators to find the best trading strategy over the last 2 years with any crypto coin that's like a major coin. So yeah, that one's also in the link in the YouTube description. I got the audit. Just had Codex freeze up on me for the first time, and took me a few minutes to figure out how to get it back going again, but I got it. So now I got the first prompt. Looks like the only issue it found is the sources derived from only the AlphaVantage API key demo, and I told them not to use AlphaVantage. Downstream UI decisions can be based on incorrect data, provenance, and your planned sample data badge icon becomes unreliable. Okay, that's good to know, but I definitely told it not to use that. But yeah, that's not from what I've learned. That's not something I need to like be like concerned about right now. I can just wait till it finishes the project and then go and find out like when is it using that, if it is, and change it then. So right now I'm going to give this prompt from what I found on the audit to do that one fix to Claude Code, and I can just copy and paste it into Claude Code. And there we go. So yeah, definitely some awesome conversations today, talking about kind of like the future of AI. One guy was talking about he was trying to build an operating system, like he was going to vibe code it, and he wants it to be. He believes like I do that. In the future for technology, we're not going to be like having to carry around phones anymore. We're all going to have AI glasses, and then you can do everything on your phone through your glasses. And he was talking about he wants to make kind of an operating system for that. And we were getting into like you could have a totally different app store for AI glasses. We were talking about all kinds of stuff, like you could have like AI pets in your apartment. Like you could have like an AI ball. You can play fetch, like just throw the ball and the dog will get it and bring it back to you. One guy said, "Build me an AI girlfriend." And we were talking about having like AI glasses. You could just like wake up in the morning and be like, "Take me to my office," and it'll just put you like your environments in like a awesome like skyrise like office in a big city, and have your AI employees coming to talk to you, and you could just talk to them and send them off to do all the different tasks and stuff. And yeah, just future is going to be awesome. Okay, we got the first prompt is done. I believe now I'm on to steps 2 and 3. Or I mean 3 and 4, but nope, it's 3 and 5. Four needs to be done separately. So I think I'm just gonna do 3, 4, and 5 separately instead of 3 and 5 and then 4. The visual shell is steps 3 and 5. Step 3 is just the bones, the header, the footer, the layout. Step 5 is just character profile cards. These are easy for Claude to build together. Yeah, why not try it? Like, feeling kind of strange about like going out of order, but best thing to do is just try it and see what happens. And if it makes a mistake, then I'll learn from it. So now I'll know. All right, have it do 3 and 5. Oh, yeah, I had some Les Brown. I want to make Les Brown like the master teacher of the day. Big up Les Brown every time. And he's taught because I was thinking about we were talking about something. I was like, yeah, I feel like you got to be hungry. Well, yeah, we were talking about like one dude was like, I want to build all this, but I'm just like a normal guy. I can't like do that stuff. And I was like, no, man. Like Steve Jobs was a normal guy. Like Bill Gates, all these people were normal people. And okay, I got the audit. I'm gonna give it to Codex. And I was talking about you got to be hungry because that was the main teaching I remember from Les Brown. So he's talking about hunger is the key. He teaches that wanting something badly enough is the prerequisite for achieving it. Casual interest produces casual results. You have to be hungry, like driven, obsessed, unwilling to settle. That's when real transformation happens. And that makes me think of even before Les Brown's time was that book Think and Grow Rich. If you ever heard of Think and Grow Rich, it was like somebody believed they were paid to go and interview the most successful people in the world, or maybe just America. I can't remember at the time, which was like thinking around like the Industrial Revolution time in America. And this guy went and researched and interviewed like all the most successful people, and the number one thing he found that he believed was like the main uh, factor for people being successful was they just wanted it more than anybody else. Like they just had a much stronger, like they were just more hungry. Like, it wasn't that they knew more, it wasn't that they had better connections or more money or resources. They were just hungrier than everybody else. Like they just like, wanted it. And that they felt was like that was all mindset. It was the biggest factor for success. Um Wonder why they did not give me the audit prompt. All right. Not sure why you didn't give me the audit prompt because you did find a medium level fix. So go ahead and give me the audit prompt and make sure you remember to do that audit prompt for Claude to do the fix after each step. Some days, man, some days it's like it's like AI really is like flowing and working with me well, and then days like today it just starts acting up, and just have to take a little bit extra time to guide it in the right direction because I run AI. AI doesn't run I. Alright, so doing this fix in Claude. And we got says no high findings, one medium finding, but then it shows two medium fixes. So yeah, it's just being weird today, and it froze up on me too. It might be something I had at the start of the day. I did a upgrade for VS Code, so it could be something to do with that. Also, like usually I would do GPT 5.3, and today it was like automatically on 5.4. And I switched it to 5.3 after it froze up. Alright, so last time I did steps 3 and 5, so now I gotta do step 4. So yeah, you gotta be hungry. But Les Brown says it way better. And someone's opinion of you does not have to become your reality. One of his most quoted lines, Brown was labeled educable, mentally retarded as a child and adopted. Oh, and he was adopted. Okay. He teaches that external labels and other people's limitations have zero power unless you accept them internally. Like, yeah, this was someone everyone was telling him when he was a kid that something was wrong with him, and I remember his story, he was talking about he believed it for a while, and then someone sat him down and like told him like if you believe that, that's going to become your reality. So stop believing it and things will change, and that's what he did. And yeah, definitely one of the most influential teachers in my lifetime. Um, you must be willing to do what others won't. Abundance doesn't come from talent alone. It comes from outworking, outstudying, and outpersisting everyone around you. The separation between dreamers and achievers is discipline and relentless effort. So before you need a strategy, you need belief. Brown teaches that the first and most important step is convincing yourself that your goal is even possible. Once you genuinely accept possibility, your mind begins finding ways to make it happen. Just this. Yeah, just did step 4, got the audit prompt, or I mean step 5. Yeah, that was step 4 because I skipped step 4. I did 3 and 5 last time. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and create the GitHub repo. Do the first push to GitHub after this step. It's the Forex flow. Forex Learning Lab for beginner investors. All right. I'm going to create the repository, the URL. Actually, first I'm going to do this audit fix And then I'll do the first push after the fix. Yeah, I remember this one of Les Brown's most famous stories. He would talk about like a dog sits on a nail whimpering but won't move because it doesn't hurt enough yet. Most people stay in pain, poverty, and mediocrity because the discomfort hasn't become unbearable. You have to decide to move before circumstances force you to. You should review your goals daily. Yeah, that's something I need to get back on. Brown practices and preaches writing goals down every single morning and reading them out loud. And I talk about all these other, this is like something that like all these same master teachers talk about is like visualization and affirmations, like saying stuff out loud because it does so much for you. It enforces that upon your subconscious. Um, this is his version of subconscious reprogramming, constant repetition of your vision until it becomes part of your identity. Definitely. Okay, I'm going to do the first push to GitHub. Take that URL, get a prompt from Gemini. I just created a repo in GitHub for this project, and I want to do the first push. I'm going to give you the URL, and I want you to create a prompt that I can just give to Claude Code to do the initial GitHub push. There is the GitHub prompt. So let's see, what is the next step? So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It says do 6 and 7 separate. So next step is going to be 6. That is the market pulse. This uses the SVG gauges and logic to detect if the market is sleepy or active. It's a cool visual moment. I would agree. Well, who knows? I guess we'll see. Yeah, so talking about goals, I remember, awesome, done. Step 6. All right. Yeah, I remember the first time I set goals. Like, actually, like, I mean, I had set goals in the past, like, just like that I didn't really like write down and take seriously. But the first time I really took that goal thing seriously, I remember I read a book from Tony Robbins, and it was called Time of Your Life. It was either Time of My Life or Time of Your Life. But yeah, he had a whole system he created for goal setting. And I listened to that. I listened to that audiobook, and I recreated that entire goal setting system. And that was like in between the first business I was doing and the second business. And I was like in a place I really was like wanted to get out of, set up those goals, and before I knew it, I feel like it was like less than a year later, and most of those goals definitely played out just the way I wrote them down. And yeah, I have not kept up with that over the past few years. I need to get back on that. So I gotta take a note for that actually. All right, so yeah, I'm wondering if something is wrong with the chat because it looks like on my OBS, it's like I'm not seeing it, but maybe I just checked on YouTube and it's showing some chats I didn't see. So yeah, I'm gonna guess I start answering chats from there. Let me see what I gotta do first is do this audit. That is strange. Yeah, technology is working strange today, but it's okay. Um yeah, not sure why that's going on, but no worries. All right, cool. Got one thing to fix. Yeah, the building is definitely getting like autopilot. Um I know I can find ways to make it faster and better too, but I'm still learning from having to do what it does. Being slower right now as a beginner, it helps me understand what's going on when I'm reading, like what it's doing. But yeah, I'm gonna stand up. Some movement. So next I just gotta do 7 and then 8 and 9. I thought there were 10 steps. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Awesome. All right, now I got step 7. I want to do some squats real quick, get my energy flowing. Oh no. Yeah. So if you're just tuning in, I'm about to win with this app. I'm on step 7 to 10. Just finishing up the auto fixes for step 7. Awesome. So I got the last, not the last solo step. I got 8 and 9 and then 10. So I can do 8 and 9 together. So steps 8 and 9, the jargon busters. This is basically going to be like the translator and the education station for beginners. We got a pip calculator and the education. They're both logic heavy but UI simple. They don't rely on live charts, just math and text. So that's why I did them together. Whereas like step 7 and 8, step 7 I just did was the practice arena. That was the most complex part. It was basically like building the chart, the swipe detection for mobile, and local storage for remembering people's learning trade history. I think that's what that was for. And essentially, because it was like the most complex part, that's why it was recommended to do it alone by itself. But yeah, I'm really grateful. On day 30 of 30, last day of phase 1. In a way, it's over, but in a way, the journey has just begun. Cause yeah, these apps, even though I was making them better every day, process was starting to get a little bit boring, as I would say. So I'm definitely ready to have fun with the next phase, doing something different, learning a lot of new stuff. I feel like definitely the wasn't last maybe like 5 builds. I wasn't really learning too much. Kind of hit it was like first 10 builds I was like just lost, had no idea what was going on. Everything was like a different language. After about 10 it started to all click. By the time I got to maybe like build 20, really started like making my workflow better, started making everything more professional. And really the last like 5 to 10 apps have just really gotten so much better, each app. And yeah, definitely perfect timing. So I can start phase 2 and I know exactly what to do. And when I started this whole project, I had no idea what phase 2 was even going to be. It's something I couldn't really see, but now I get it. Now I'm with it, and it's going to be awesome. I'm going to build these are all just free MVP projects. So phase 2 is going to be the first monetization project that's going to start bringing in some money, and no idea how long it will take, but it's something that I really want to make. And yeah, just have to let time play out and see what happens, and just keep building and keep focused. Yeah, definitely the audit is not finding as many problems as usual. So don't know if that's just something to do with the project I'm doing today being kind of different, or the maybe Claude Code is getting better. That upgrade just went through a couple days ago. Mainly I think for context, but that would make sense that if I'm on a lower context, that it would be should theoretically be having less errors. Awesome. So yeah, the audit's done for 8 and 9. I believe there's 10 steps. Yeah, step 10. Awesome. All right, last one. Yeah, and then I'm done. 30 apps in 30 days. One more step. Awesome. The comments are working. Uh, so yeah, what's up, Hillside? Hope you're doing good. Respect every time. My setup. So, start the process. Doing like business research. Like I would basically like do research if I was building a new business. Just kind of like a condensed version. Because all these first apps have been MVPs. So yeah, do the LLM basic research. Then I've got like a process, like I've systematized the build process behind me. And yeah, respect 30 and 30, day 30. Um, Feeling like the ESPN channel. Maybe like I just thought of that. Maybe that like subconsciously was part of that inspiration. But anyway, so yeah, I got like I'm doing the research is like finding the main problem I wanted to solve, the solution. Then I get the vision, get it all down in my head exactly what I want. Create a name with the build. I start with the Claude Code in the chat window with plan mode, and I just basically unload my vision, have it interview me to make sure it's got it right. Creates the plan MD file. This is majors because what you want to know is having fewer errors by using a code reviewer. So this is part of that. making sure I get the plan MD. Then I do the build in the Claude Code terminal. And this is major for getting fewer errors because it's referring off the plan MD for the build. So it's keeping the context really low. And that keeping the context low is pretty big for not having errors. But anyways, with my Claude MD file, it has directions so that after each step of the build, it goes over what the most likely problems would be, what files that it got into, like right here is what it's doing. And then it creates like known risks, and then it creates a codex audit prompt. So it's automatically giving me a prompt that I'm just going to copy and paste. And then make sure I'm on codex. And I'm going to give codex the prompt. So basically, I get better success when I have codex check Claude Code's work instead of having Claude Code check its own work. So codex is going to do this audit on this step 10, the last step. And codex is going to kind of do the same thing. It's going to let me know what it's finding. It's not going to fix it in codex. It's going to give me a prompt that I'm going to give to back to Claude. Claude is going to fix its own errors. Looks like it might not even have any errors because I think I only have it try to fix the medium and high. Yeah, no higher medium findings in this audit. So there's no required Claude fixed prompt for this step based on the agent's MD workflow. So yeah, I would usually get an audit prompt for what it would find to fix, give it right back to Claude in the terminal, have it fix the right things, and just have it do the next step. So I'm going to check the status, see what the usage has been so far for this project. Thought that was the right prompt for the usage, but like I was trying to see basically where I'm at with the context. But anyways, I don't remember the oh, there it is. Yeah, I just have to go over to usage. So just click the arrow, right? Yep, okay. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the context. This is like the session with Claude, but not the context for this particular terminal with Claude Code. So yeah, I don't remember why it's giving me this instead of I thought before was the context. But anyways, yeah, no big deal. Escape to cancel. Okay, so yeah, everything should be built now. So I think I'll push it to GitHub and then check it out. See what we got. Guessing it's going to be on local browser 3000. But we'll see. Just want to make sure the push goes through first. But yeah, definitely definitely about to hit that milestone, the 30 apps in 30 days. Last step on app 30. All right. It's not npm run dev. $3,001 today. All right. So here we go. This is going to be the Forex flow. So here we go. We got the three major pairs. And that's, oh, okay, so that market pulse should change with each different pair I click on. Yep. That's cool. So yeah, basically it's telling you like what's the most active of the three most used Forex pairs to trade. So you can just like, whatever time of day, just try clicking. Saying it Tokyo is trading right now, so that makes sense. Back to the comments. Hey, what's up, Snyuser? Respect every time. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, Hillside too. Every time, big up. Massive respect and no problem. Yeah, that's why I'm here. A lot of people helped me, especially in the early days when I was like those first 10 days and I was just struggling to figure everything out. So now it's awesome to kind of like see a shift to where I'm like providing value to other people and teaching other people what I'm learning. And yeah, day 30, I thought I'd still be way more of a beginner by now, but I'm learning quick. So anybody, it's possible if you're looking into vibe coding. I mean, I came from nothing. I came from no coding background and 30 apps in like 30 days. I think I took like maybe like one day off a week. Um, I've came a long ways. The repetition is major doing this every day. Um, but yeah, on to the next phase after this, bigger and better things, and feeling good about that. So yeah, also too, we got the Discord. Discord link is in the YouTube description, and doing a challenge to where I'm gonna look at the best tomorrow. I'm gonna look at the best project. Everyone can post their projects up there, seen over the last week, and give that person a week of free Claude Code link. All right, so we got the Euro USD. This stuff like shouldn't change. It's just given like basic informations like the euro is currently stronger than the US dollar. So this is really for beginners to, someone like myself. I've like researched Forex before. Forex to me is like the most boring market to trade, so I don't trade it. But yeah, it helps to like this is only really the only thing I've created where I myself feel like I'm a beginner. Everything else I like understood it really well. But still, this is pretty good. There's a lot going on here, a lot to do, and I think I'll know just after going through this site. Like, do I know a lot more than before of Forex? And I'm already starting to this pairing thing. I think this market pulse should be like up higher, but I'll do that after I finish going through everything. Oh yeah, and oh yeah, this is kind of unnecessary. But anyways, so the euro and the pound are stronger than the USD right now, but the USD is stronger than the yen. Okay. And you can see like the different rates. Um, no news available right now. That must be something that didn't work right. Okay. Meet the currencies. US dollar, the king, key driver. That's awesome, yeah. As a beginner, I think this is like really big right here. US Federal Reserve interest rates, decisions, and job reports. The euro is like the challenger. Second most traded currency and the dollar's biggest rival. Key driver, European Central Bank policy and Eurozone economic data. This is the main reason I'm not that interested in Forex because I'm just not that interested in like following all these different world banks and stuff. I'm way more interested in investing in individual stocks and like, doing research on different companies, understanding why companies like businesses fail and succeed. And I just feel like I have a good read on trends, like what businesses are going to be around in the future. We got GBP. the gentleman, one of the oldest currencies. The pound tends to make big moves. And yeah, like I never understood why they have a euro and the pound still exists, but not the other currencies. I don't understand that. Key driver, the Bank of England, the UK inflation data, and then we got Japan, the ninja. Safe haven currency. When markets get scared, money flows into the yen. I did not know that. It moves quietly but powerfully. So the Bank of Japan policy and global risk sentiment. This is just telling me like which market is active right now. Your beginner balance is 10K. So how would this work? Buy. Like what am I buying? Just click buy. I don't even know what I just bought, so I can fast forward. So I bought it at 154.24, and now it's 154.47. That's the other reason I don't really like Forex, because you're just like, you just have to go off high leverage, I guess, because the gains really aren't that much usually. So, but I'm guessing it's probably more, some people like that it's probably more of a stable chart, probably less volatility, less risk, probably, I'm guessing. So anyways, just fast forward one more time, and then close. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. It bought USD in Japan. So that must be because I had that selected. So I'm going to try Euro USD. And then try closing that. Yep, that's how it works. Okay. So just, I feel like the order that this stuff is in so far has been the major problem that I see. And then we got this pip to paper calculator. If I invest $1,000 and the Euro USD moves from 1.08 to 1.09, I'll potentially make about $10. So 100 pips gain. So that would be 100 pips. The investment, okay, and I could raise, like, do a bigger investment. It's going to show me how much I would make from like that really small move. Basically 1 cent. Entry price were, oh, saying like a bigger move. Okay. So this would probably help to, like, have a beginner investor understand what kind of like risk they need to take to make what they want to make, and what kind of price change they would need to do that. But here's the main thing, what I'm thinking is all these pros are really big on leverage and Forex. So, oh, it only goes up to like 5 or 10. No way. I'm guessing people are using way more than 10x leverage. In crypto, I use usually 10x leverage, but a lot of times I'll do like small trades for like 100x leverage with Bitcoin, just for fun. But yeah, that's the main thing about Forex, is I feel like you got to be good with understanding leverage. Education station, what is a currency pair? What is a pip? Spread. Leverage. A lot size, I do not know that. Standard lot is 100,000 units, a mini lot is 10,000, and a micro lot is 1,000. Most beginners start with micro lots to keep risk small while they learn. Trading one micro lot of EUR/USD means you're trading 1,000 euros. Okay. So if the price moves 10 pips in your favor, you make about $1. All right. What are support and resistance? I know that. I know what a stop loss is. Risk management. Yep, I know that. So these are all good. I think the main thing is let's see. The market pulse should probably be up at the top, I'm thinking. And then those big three and meet the currency cards. Or I don't know. I'm thinking it should. I think it'd be better if it was just like the market pulse, then the practice arena, then all the cards. Or what if, I think it might be even better if I could just click these cards instead of having these. So if I could just click these big three cards, but how are people go? There maybe like have a button right here that says like practice trade that, yeah. Okay. I think that would make more sense. Um, okay, so first I'm going to change it so that it's in a better order. Gonna have the market pulse in the practice arena at the top. All right, doing some vibe coding. So yeah, I just noticed how to do the fast forward. I just had that in the plan mode in the original logic from the start. I do have trading games that I've done that before. Um, I think what was the name of those? Basically, yeah. The reason I'm doing that is because most paper trading is like live. So, you know, if you want to get a month of experience or a month of data, it's going to take you a month to get that data. But with the fast forward mode, essentially, it's like it's taking you back in time, and it's like a real chart from like real, in this case, Forex. And then when you hit fast forward, you can just like go through it really quick. So you can just get a ton of practice done because that's like repetition is like the key to learning this stuff. So, you know, people don't have to wait in real time to learn this stuff. They can do it like over and over real quick. And yeah, that's awesome. So I will, yeah, I'm going to start with the vibe coding, the fixes. So I go back to the code. Go back to Claude Code. I want to change the order so that the market pulse is at the top and then the practice arena. And then keep everything else in the same order underneath that. So yeah, yeah. You see in the comments, you definitely see that. So like, I'm glad that's good feedback. I was wondering if that would just be kind of weird, if it would kind of confuse people. But yeah, being able to accurately simulate the markets would be super useful. And that's why like the first game I did that is like a trading thing, that was for just like the regular stock market. And it took you back in time to a random year. You didn't know the year. And then it lets you like pick the it was a free API, so I was only able to do like the major stocks. So basically it just shows you the chart. It shows you like maybe like the past couple of years of the chart, so you can see where the chart is at currently. And then you get to like pick, and then you can like fast forward kind of the same thing day by day. And then when you're done, it tells you what year it was, and it tells you what was going on in the market that year. So like, maybe it was a market crash, and then like then you'll understand, like, kind of get the experience of like what it's like to trade through a market crash. Maybe the price just kind of went sideways that year, but yeah, a lot of different scenarios to practice. I did another one that was similar to that that had what was that for? I think that was for, yeah, I really like that tool. It was for like the option spread learning game tool. And basically, you just got to pick different market structures and try different option spreads and see what that was like in a fast forward way to, I think that was like a month or maybe 2 months of trading at a time. But yeah, just like getting used to like the repetition of trying and building different option spreads. So let's see, it says it's done. I'm going to go back to the browser. Must have to refresh. Said it's done, but it looks the same to me. Oh, I see. It's doing the build order. I must still be on plan mode then. No, I guess not. So they thought I meant the page build order. Oh, so they updated the plan MD. It's not that big of a deal, but yeah, I'm gonna tell it what it did wrong. I've never seen it do that before. Usually I just go straight into it after the project's done in vibe code and it knows it's done, but this time, some days it's just like different. I should have clarified that. I already did the build in a different terminal, so I did not want you to update the plan MD. Could you please change the plan MD back to the way it originally was? I just wanted you to update the layout of the right now is the local browser where the app lives. Just weird, different problems every day. I don't know if it was something I got to update on. I had to do an update on VS Code today that it was telling me it wanted to do. And I don't see why that would make this happen, but yeah, just some strange, unusual changes to my workflow today that seem to be happening with mostly this chat window, not so much with the terminal. Okay, so now it's changing back the plan MD to the original. Yeah, so you see that too, Hillside. Yeah, these I feel like if people were taught this stuff in school, this would be like way more valuable than really most of what people are being taught. I think I wouldn't be surprised if this stuff wasn't taught because school is preparing people to become employees, and this is preparing people to become school is preparing people to trade their time for money, and this is preparing people to have their money work for them instead of working for their money. So that's kind of what I think. But yeah, maybe they just maybe they just don't know. Maybe, but yeah, either way, this totally should be investing should be something that like everybody learns at an early age, and I think the wealth distribution in the world would be much more even That's really like my main motivation behind building this stuff is I want to help I want to provide value and help as many people as possible to learn this stuff and increase their net worth, increase their ability to earn without having to, have the resources to pay for education or have the resources. This I'll still have a free tier that you could do a lot, but I'll also have paid tiers for people, and then I mean, a lot of people charge like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars for investment coaching and trading coaching, but I could just have AI programmed on my central hub to do the coaching and then have all these tools so people can get the coaching and make it something like $10 or $20 a month instead of like hundreds or thousands of dollars. And then just hopefully I just get a massive amount of people. That's the plan. Instead of just getting a few people to train to trade like most trading coaches do, I can just create the best financial hub in general, not just trading but investing too. Just buy and hold whatever people want to do. Have like every area of finance available for people to learn, and then it can just learn what their strengths and weaknesses are, find the best route for each person, and send them on their way to start having their money work for them. And I mean, really today, like people could start with people that are broke, people that only have like a couple dollars to their name. They could start in paper trading and then just start with like maybe trading with even $1 or $10 and just build that up over time. So yeah, there's so much to this. Um, you're saying that you had a Fed chair game that you played where you were the Fed chair. Oh, that's interesting. That's a good idea for another app. Trying to balance interest rates, inflation, and unemployment. It was really, really helpful and hard, I bet. But as far as understanding markets, like that's major. Especially it sounds like this Forex they discontinued after COVID because the environment changed so much. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Maybe I guess the environment in regards to what was going on with like the Fed chair and inflation and everything, but if anything, that's like a good reason to keep it because people should want to learn that like, nothing stays the same. Like if you learn one strategy and like things are a certain way, like it's not going to stay that way. Things change and you got to learn how to adapt. So that's like a major part of any investing. And yeah, people shouldn't just think that they need to give up just because the environment changes. If anything, that should be like, environment changes, double down and learn quick because that's usually the best time to learn the new changes. And the quicker you implement them, then usually what I've found that's money right there. That first, like being the first to understand the change and like make the change, that's a big deal. Okay, Plan MD is back to the original. I'm guessing, yeah, they also updated this. So now we got a better, yeah, that's way better. Because it was weird when you click these buttons and then like this was like way at the bottom. So you couldn't see what was going on. Now you click these buttons and then also you know what you're trading to. So you got the practice arena. And then this makes more sense to have this stuff down here, I think. Yeah, something else. Oh yeah, the this trade or this practice arena. I think it should be saying like it should label like what you're trading because that was not clear to me. Welcome to the chat. Productivity. What I'm making right now is the Forex flow. So basically, this is for beginner investors in regards to understanding Forex markets. I myself, I do not trade Forex. I think it's boring. It's just not interesting to me. A lot of people trade Forex. Everything is like investor is like, based on your personality, the way your mind works, depends on like what you're going to be best at. So I'm getting a lot of value. I'm basically a beginner at Forex. Well, about some stuff. But this is teaching me a lot. I learned a lot just by using this. What I want to make is this tool so that like any beginner investor can, that doesn't understand Forex can just within like 10 minutes using this tool have a really good understanding of how it works. So you can see right here, I only do the three main pairs, the most traded pairs. Got like Euro USD, Great Britain, and right here you can click these and it's telling you like what's the most active. Like right now, based on the hour of the day, Tokyo, Japan is the most active. The practice arena, so I just picked that USD to JPY, and this is pretty cool because like say I'll buy right now, and you can just fast forward, and yeah, it doesn't even say. Oh, okay, here's the 26. So I'm guessing these are like daily candles. Oh yeah, yep. Okay. So now I'm up and I can just like close and it's going to tell me how much I made. So I'm thinking this is linked with this pip to paper calculator. But yeah, that's like the next thing I need to VOD code fix is this is kind of confusing, this practice arena. So talking about that app that sounds really cool for the like simulating as the Fed chair, created by a university somewhere in California. Thought they should have kept it going, but now someone could step in and build a better one. Yeah, it sounds like something cool that I could build with the finance hub. If I wasn't on day 30, I'd probably just build it tomorrow. But yeah, this is like phase one, last day. Like I'm feeling good about doing 30 apps, and this is number 30. So I'll keep that in mind for an addition, like because I definitely see a lot of value in that, especially for like beginners to kind of understand how the markets work. You know what? I'm actually gonna write that down real quick. Fed share app. Um, so yeah, I did succeed in building an app a day. Um, I did take like one day off a week, but each day that I was live, um, I was able to finish the app that I started. Most days I started with like no idea of what I was gonna build or very little idea, and then just did like all the research live to kind of like plan the app out. Definitely those first 10 days were more difficult because I had no idea what I was doing and like I was running into a lot of problems. And some of those days took me like 7 to 8 hours to complete the app, but I did it, so I got them all done. They were all finance related except for the first one. Um, I had no idea when I started this challenge that it was going to go in this direction with the finance. I had an idea. Yo, what's up, Kai? Hope you're doing good. I had an idea when I first started. Welcome back to the stream. Respect every time. I had an idea when I first started that I just wanted to make an app that was like it was like sending people in the city to a location where they could like, if they're tech people, they could meet tech people, sports people, they could meet like sports crowd to the best place in their neighborhood. And I did that for Chicago and I was like, well, after people use it in Chicago, then I can expand it to like New York and like LA and other major cities. But I made that and it wasn't really like as cool as I thought it would. It was super easy to make. It was didn't have as much value as I thought. So for day one, that was what I made before I started the challenge. That was the only thing I created. Day one, I tried making a parking app for the city of Chicago to like find the closest free parking to where you were. And I found I was running into problems because to get that information, you had to go through like City of Chicago had their own API, but they changed it a lot and makes sense. They're not really trying to like help people find free parking, so they made it super difficult. Learned a lot first time I tried using the API. I was able to make it, but it just didn't work as like near as well as I thought. And then the next day I was like, you know what? I should make a finance app. I really understand trading and finance. And that just turned into kept doing finance apps, and that evolved into making phase two that I'm going to start soon is going to be the like main hub for all finance. And essentially I'm going to make the best, most valuable finance tool on the internet. So I'm going to do that next for the phase. Yup, that's not that parking and the map, that was rough. It was not a day one project, and I learned that pretty quick. But that's the main thing for learning is just go with the flow and make mistakes. And that one was not flowing, so I pivoted, and the finance apps were all flowing, and I've just enjoyed it and been making better and better apps each day. So yeah, it's all about the going in the flow and the path of least resistance. So all right, I'm gonna do this vibe fix for the practice arena on it, so it's clearly labeled on what you're trading, and if it's linked with the pip to paper calculator. That's what I don't really understand. Okay, back to the code. Okay, so now what I want to fix is on the practice arena. So it doesn't clearly label like what you're trading, what pair. And it took me a little bit to figure it out that like I click the pair on the top and then that's the pair I'm trading. So I just want to have like some kind of indication so it shows on the chart like what pair you're trading. Also, I'm not really sure. Is this linked up with the pip to paper calculator? So like are you able to change the settings on that and then that affects what's being done with the practice arena? I wasn't really sure of that. So looking at the comments, yeah, I did stay on finance for 29 of the 30 days, and now phase two is going to be a finance product. I'm going to build that out, build the like hub out, and then I'm going to build code essentially like a business around that. Like the CRM, the marketing department, the guess there probably wouldn't be a sales at the start, but yeah, all the different like business departments I can code. So I've got like a totally automated business, and then I'll go from there. Like once I should have that all running, then I can go with whatever the next step is with vibe coding because I'm not just gonna like build that out and then like wait for it. I'm just gonna keep building and building and building and see what happens. So, and as far as also, I would say if you're trying to learn, that I found it super valuable to keep building in the same niche because there's so many things that you'll learn, like especially like different APIs. I tried out like pretty much all the major APIs in finance. A lot of them are not advertised, especially for the free tier, that they exactly do what they do. Some of them are like seemingly more difficult to implement. Um, but yeah, there's so much to learn, and being able to just focus on one niche was major on like getting better every day. I feel like if I would have like switched around from niche to niche every day, it would have kind of been like starting from scratch for understanding a lot of stuff, and I would not have progressed as fast. So yeah, Jake, welcome again. It's going pretty good. Day 30 of 30. Having some good conversations today, making some progress, getting this Forex Flow app. So it's at its best for an MVP. And someone saying they did something or similar with OpenClaw, created a bunch of executive level agents, and each has a department under it. Yeah, so basically, from what I understand with OpenClaw, is it's not as custom as like if you actually build it yourself with Claude Code or another tool. OpenClaw is much more like you just tell it what to do and it kind of like does it. But like this is if I build out the business system with Claude Code, then it should be way more custom, and also a lot more secure. So will people be able to make trades on the app? Right now, I'm building it so it's not going to be able to make trades from the start. But I think ultimately, I would like to have it so they can make trades on it. It's just to do that. It sounds like I need to like buy some licenses, at least for the stocks. For crypto, it sounds like I could just have a link where it could like be automatically hooked up to like exchanges like Binance, and I wouldn't need to like pay any licensing fees. But essentially, I plan on putting all the money I make back into the business, at least for like the first like initial stages. So once I get money from people using the business, then I can like pay for the right licenses. And yeah, I would like to have this evolve into an actual like exchange, like one stop, like people can come learn everything they need to learn. And also I want to have like customized trading bots, so like people can like go through all the coaching, go through everything, find out where they have it, like assess like the best trading bot for whatever their personality is, and build it for them, and get them going on that. So do I feel comfortable handling money transactions in a vibe coded app? Um, I guess comfortable. It's definitely, it sounds like I got to be really careful. So yeah, I think cautious. I feel very cautious about it. And I'm going to be making sure that I do like as much security research as I can. And then from what I understand, I can set limits. So if somebody does like what do you call it, like hack into the app because I don't have my security right, the limits of what they could like get away with taking would be like very small. So I have a feeling like, somebody probably could hack it, but as long as like it only like cost me like, $100 or something small, that I have limits set that they could take, I'll have to learn from it. And that's the only way to learn, I think. But yeah, I've been trying to make my workflow as professional as possible. I feel like nothing in life is ever 100%. Um, you just gotta kind of like try your best and expect that things are probably going to go wrong at some point and just use that as a learning experience. But yeah, that's a good question. That is definitely something I've been warned about from the start. I got to be extra careful with security, and it's going to be like a process. I'll have a free tier, so like anybody can use the free tier, and you don't think that's how it works. Security is tricky. So I guess I'm not really sure what you're saying. I think what you mean is like that it doesn't work like you can just put something out, and if someone like hacks it, then you just like learn from what the hack was and then make it better. But from what I understand, that's pretty much all you can do is just spend as much time like making sure every part of security is done. I've been listening to a lot of people on YouTube that have been hacked from their vibe coded apps and talking about like what happened, and what they learned from it. Oh, you're talking about the limiting stuff where they can hack but it don't get access to much. Okay, so I guess what I meant by limiting is like, so essentially like from what I understand, like it'd be really hard for them, if as long as I had the like Stripe set up right, to actually like steal money. But the main thing was like would be like, say like I have APIs that are paid. From it sounds like the most of the stuff that's being hacked right now, or people are trying to like get access to people's APIs that are paid and stuff, and then they use them for their own projects and try to like rack up a bill. So that's where the what I meant for the limits that were set. So if somebody does get like any kind of information that would they could use that would like charge me money, like I would set limits so it can only do a certain amount a day. And I think that when I'm starting, that should be pretty easy because I don't think from the start I'm gonna have just like a huge flood of people coming in. I mean, that would be awesome, but realistically, it'll probably be just like me marketing and sending people there, and most people using the free hub part of it. But yeah, I totally hear what you're saying. And any security tips and tricks that would be appreciated. From what I understand, I won't be able to build everything live for the monetized hub because some of it would, be a security risk. So latency, is that a concern, or does it not really matter if a trade doesn't happen immediately, but 500 milliseconds later? Um, yeah, so essentially latency would be pretty big for trading. But if I have, it sounds like what I was saying, I'd have to do it through crypto for the start. Um, because if I did it with to get the links to have like live trading for the stocks, I would have to buy like I think it's like a $40,000 license with the SEC. So that would be farther down the road. But yeah, that's super important to have every information up to date. And what I found through building financial tools, this is something I never would have expected that with all the stock market APIs, like where you get your info, all the free tiers are very restrictive. And one of the main things they restrict is getting the like current data. Like they all limit you to like a 15-minute like lag. But crypto, you don't even need APIs. They just like you can go on Binance and they'll just give you all the information up to date for free. Not even need an API. So crypto is like way more generous. And I think that makes sense to me. Stock market is just more of like an old institution, and crypto is kind of like the new, more abundance. Like we're running things like different than the stock market. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And Solomon, welcome to the channel. Good to see you here. Respect every time. Yeah, thanks. This is really awesome. I'm building right now the Forex flow. This is for beginner investors in regards to Forex on day 30 of 30. So this is like the kind of the last app that I'll be building before I start the main project. All these financial apps are going to get wired together for the main hub. I've got this, so it's like the main three pairs. I'm not a Forex trader myself. I've looked into it in the past, but it just wasn't that interesting to me. So this tool is like I'm kind of looking at this as a beginner. Every other tool I've made, I've had experience with like that particular either technical indicator or trading tool. So like this one's new to me, and this one's it's cool because I'm actually able to see like yeah, within like 10 minutes of going through this, like I learned a ton, pretty much everything I would need to get started. And right now I'm doing the vibe coding fixed for the practice arena part because okay, yep, I just told it to add this so you know what you're trading. And then this stays. Oh yeah, that's awesome. So before when I scroll down, this top part would disappear. But now you can like still see it. So like I can switch from Euro, USD. Because yeah, before I had no idea what was going on. And I'll see what it was saying for the if this pip to paper calculator was part of this practice arena, then I would definitely want to move it up. Um, so right now they're not linked up. Calculator is just an educational tool. Awesome. Keeping it simple. It's asking me if I want to link them up. Yeah, I think it would make it better. So why not do it? Yes, I would like to link them up. And since you're linking them up, move the pip part right underneath the practice arena. Awesome. So yeah, AutoMod flagged your message. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, I didn't see. Last message I saw from you is just about the 500 milliseconds in regards to trades being instant. So I guess maybe if you want, you could try phrasing whatever you're gonna say a different way. Not sure, but yeah, 100 messages. That's awesome. Um, I gotta do some jumping up and down, get my energy going. But yeah, I was like, I remember day 28 and 29. I was like, oh man, it's like only 2 more days to go. And now I'm on day 30, and I've just been like pretty hyped today. Like feeling pretty good. Kind of feeling like a party. Like I just got the first phase done, and I'm excited about phase two. So yeah, respect. Don't want to discourage, but you feel like you got to say this. That's awesome. All the mod got you for the companies you worked for. Okay. So yeah, no, definitely not a discouragement. I appreciate you being honest. I'm like I'm very confident that I'm going to make this work out. I'm also, I mean, I feel like I'll run into problems at some point. I'm sure, especially since I'm doing this live and people can see that I'm a beginner. I would imagine that people would think maybe this is an easy target to get into. So I'm going to be extra careful. I think when I wire it up, I'll just have the free tier probably going at first, make sure it's good, and be really careful when I start the paid part. And I'm sure that just like any app, there's probably an unlimited amount of ways someone can break into the system. It's super important that I don't do the like having an actual exchange at first until I know everything is good. So that's probably like way down the road. Um, Latency is also extremely complex. Dealing with so many external sources, even the language or framework matters a lot. Without having a deep network knowledge, it's extremely hard to get right. Next.js, for example, is just not made for something like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of research. Next.js was just for these MVPs. Um, so I pretty much plan on implementing all these MVPs, and I think they've still got a long ways to go. Like they're just MVPs. I can still make them all a lot better and more secure. So doing that, that's good to know. I'm going to take that note right now for latency. But yeah, if you have any suggestions, I think all I can pretty much do is just do as much research as I can ahead of time, and then just kind of start building and then like make sure every step of the way. Um, Maybe worth hiring an expert on some fields to audit things like security and network infrastructure when your product starts getting serious usage. I was definitely considering that. I could go and just hire somebody like freelance person from like Upwork or Fiverr, and maybe even like have two different independent people both do like security checks on everything. But yeah, I'll do more research. I think the main thing, the best thing to do is kind of like just go across all the different LLMs like GPT, Claude, and or GPT, Claude, and Gemini, and just ask them each like, how would a professional app like this handle security? And from what I understood though, like people are doing everything they can think they can do for security, and they're still like finding problems. Someone's hacking into this or that, and they'll take a loss and then just like learn how to fix it, and then that just makes them a better coder. And sounds like something I could never 100% avoid, other than just like time in the game and experience and over time, probably too, as technology gets better, it'll not only help people like us, but it'll also help the hacker people to be able to hack things. I know somebody was like mass trying to like hack into different accounts, like stuff I didn't even have. Like I was just getting one text after the other, like, did you just change your password for this and that? And I was like, no, but that was brand new. No one was able to do that just like a year or two ago. Um, so yeah, there's a long way to go. Um, but yeah, just gotta stay positive, and if something comes up, I'll deal with it. So all right, checking the I hear you. I'm sure the hackers are going to be just as eager as I am. And I know some people will have, so you can get like people to find bugs and you can pay them. Maybe that's a better idea to do from the start. Give the hackers a job to where I'm paying them instead of them trying to steal from me. I'd actually like pay them to find something, but then I gotta trust that they're actually like reporting what they actually find, I guess. So yeah, there's definitely a lot I'll be learning. This first phase is really low risk. Pen testing, awesome. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, just new world getting into this, and I'm sure you being engineer, I think you said. I'm sure you've experienced this before. I'm guessing even the best people still the best engineers still have at least people trying to hack them. So yeah, I'll definitely. I think the main thing is knowing what to be careful of in the build that it has. That people could even get access to. Oh, I see what you're saying. The white hat hackers. So that must be like the people who are like good hackers who like help people like me to. I see what you're saying. Don't hire a shady guy from Fiverr or Facebook. Of course. Okay. So make sure that like whoever I hire has a really good reputation. Don't try to cut corners. Um, but that sounds like a good strategy. What would you say if you knew? What do you think is like the main, most like valuable thing to do when someone creates like something new for testing security? Would it be having people like white hat hackers go at it and just see what they could find? Because yeah, I think that's good to know that as long as I get someone that has a good reputation, there's not that much to worry about. But I bet there's people out there that are definitely like trying to take advantage if they don't have a good reputation. But yeah, respect every time, man. This is really good advice for where I'm at right now. And everybody's coming through at the right time. Everything's flowing good. I'm getting like all the best information at the right time. So yeah, definitely gonna just keep building and see how it works. Okay, so now this pip calculator should be wired in. So like if I change, just go to max 10K, max leverage. I guess this entry price wouldn't really. So buy, does that match the? Nope, that must be the only part that's not wired in. Okay. Fast forward. Okay, so that's working with the investment, but the entry price and the exit price don't match up, which makes sense because this is like a tool. Okay. White hat hackers respect the craft. Setting up bug bounties. Okay. Yep, I know a little bit about that. All right. I'll still take the note. Yeah, and then bug bounties is like they're not getting paid unless they actually find something. So that sounds like a good way to start it. And it sounds like, from what I understand, like the main thing for security that I need to be careful of is knowing what stuff not to build on the live stream. It sounds like the like of course paid API keys. If any of those get revealed, that's major. So I shouldn't be like doing that stuff on the live stream. But yeah, I think I just got to do a whole like planning process. So that's kind of what I was wondering. Do I do the planning process on the live stream, or probably just do the security planning process not on stream, so I'm not like telling people about like what I'm doing for security. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Um, awesome. Plugin cloak. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, it's a plugin for VS Code. Okay. Yeah, always trying to like feel like I'm giving everything away for free right now, and just trying to like provide as much value as possible. But yeah, there's a lot of people out there that feel like they have to like take stuff, and I think that's like unavoidable in life. But I believe in like karma and God and time and all that stuff, and I think that's just part of life is like going through stuff to get stronger. So whatever happens, I think I'll just prepare myself as the best I can, and when I have an API key in a file, it changes it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like it already does that too. But I learned the hard way that um I have to tell what is it? Like if I'm in say I'm in Claude Code and I'm like asking about the API stuff, sometimes it'll just like say the API key and like reveal it right in like where it's explaining what it's doing. So yeah, I definitely learned that I have to tell it. And put something in the Claude MD not to reveal API keys. And once I did that, it stopped doing it. But yeah, good thing I was just using free API keys for the 30 apps in 30 days, because definitely I learned there's like a few different ways that you could accidentally expose API keys. Yup, it's in the git ignore file for sure. So and I even did like I built everything so it's in the git ignore file. And then after I built everything, well I guess that when I was around maybe app 25, I uh I opened up all the folder with all the apps, and then I went through one at a time to check for security to make sure that everything was in the git ignore and .env files and no API keys were exposed. So that was pretty good. That worked out. Um, yeah, Claude doesn't read from ignored files by default. You often have a .env for keys. And I think that being said, I think the reason that I read it was because when I was building, I was like getting prompts from Gemini, and like Gemini would make a prompt like install the API key, and then it would say like, just paste the API key here. So I would put the API key in the prompt and give it to Claude and be like, create the .env file and then put this API key in it. And then like, I would like cover up the screen for that part. And then like later it would be like your API keys are right here and they're in the .env file, and it would expose them. So yeah, I learned just not to put those in the prompt. I need to have it just create the file and the placeholders. And yeah, I'm using GitHub and Vercel, and I plan to switch to a the paid version of Vercel. And then I'm not sure for the database if I'm going to use Supabase. I use Supabase on one project, and that's actually I was watching YouTube videos today of security stuff, and it sounds like one of the most common ways people are getting hacked is through the Supabase. Git Guardian is free for the first 50 projects or so. Awesome. Definitely take that down. Don't use Supabase Anon. Okay. Yeah, that Supabase was definitely one of the more difficult and confusing tools that I've used. Just setting up the database was like seemed like it was way more difficult than it should have been. Like I didn't really like the user experience for Supabase. Um, Supabase also has regular Postgres databases. These are not open by default. I think that those are that is the database I had, and because only one of my apps I set up. Oh yeah, for the trading journal, because I needed to have a login thing because it could like remember people over like 10 trades before it started giving them more custom coaching and advice. So that was the first time I used Supabase, and yeah, I remember going through like setting up those databases, and it was just like I feel like that should have been way easier than it was. So yeah, I know to be extra careful if I use Supabase. Yeah, so like looking at this, I'm thinking of anything else that I could maybe just like clearing up this entry and exit price because the leverage is working. I think this might be kind of redundant. I know what to do. Okay. For the pip to paper ratio, it looks to me like everything is connected with the paper trading chart above, except for the entry and exit price. So if I'm right, can you put some kind of like notice on the pip to paper ratio that basically basically like what is linked up with the chart for the trading and what is not, so that people would understand. Okay, I see. Superbase add-on is accessible from the client side. Okay, so you need to tell Claude that the database should never be accessible directly from the client and always via your server. And that makes sense. And what people were saying about Superbase, the reason they were getting hacked was because they were making it so Superbase could talk to the front end, and they didn't know that you weren't supposed to do that, and they got to make sure that Superbase is only linked to the back end. Because like they were instructed that it didn't matter or something like that, but um, sounds like making sure that the anything that's like a security issue is only talking to the backend. Yep, I'm looking into Whisperflow. Um, I'm just using the Windows like command, the Windows H key, but I'm quickly learning that certain technical terms never get translated right, and I'm always having to go over and retype them. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna definitely, I don't even know how much it costs. Hopefully it's only like $20 a month or something, but I'm gonna look that up right now. Yeah, from what I was looking at, it maybe cost me like $100 a month to run this financial hub. At least in the beginning when there's not a any kind of exchange linked up to it. Yeah, at first I was like, what's the big deal? I don't think I need Whisperflow if I could just use the Windows command, but I'm quickly understanding why Whisperflow is so important. Um, yeah, might as well download it right now. So Vercel can be expensive, but not so bad if the users don't do a lot of things that hit the server often. Okay, that's good to know. Um, I'm actually going to get more clarification on that from Gemini real quick. Just check that it made the awesome. Made these changes to the pip to paper calculator. So yeah, shared with the practice arena and calculator only. That's good. Oh, so yeah, somebody from YouTube is asking me who I'm talking to. Dude, the chat is not moving. Yeah, so I'm talking to somebody that's on Twitch. So like I can see both the I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube, and I can see both the Twitch and YouTube in like a central chat kind of window. But yeah, I'm sure on YouTube you can only see the YouTube chat. I wonder if there's a way that it can show like the full conversations on both streams. So you have a open source project you work on. It has 2.8 million users last month, and it costed about 280 euros for a month just for Vercel and Supabase. So roughly about $320 US. But their free tier is very generous, and if you set up Cloudflare as a proxy and cache, costs will stay manageable. Cloudflare as a proxy and cache. I'm definitely writing that down. Yeah, I feel like if I got if I've got 2.8 million users, that I should definitely be making at least $300 a month. Um, so someone's asking if I can drop the link for, not sure what link you're wondering. Um, I know I've got on YouTube, I've got like the links for the projects that I've made up till today and for the Discord. Restream has a way to combine chats. Okay, yep, this is like the Restream chat window. I should look into that. Oh, link for the Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I should add that. Um, let's see. Someone's asking me how I can put the link for the Twitch stream on YouTube because they can't see what the conversation that's going on from the comments on Twitch. So I guess I don't know which link I would need or where I would find the link on Twitch. So let me know where that would be. So the thing you're working on is free. It's not a commercial project. Was just to give you rough estimates. Yeah, right. Better making like 300,000 a month with 2.8 million users. But yeah, that's interesting. Like that whatever you're working on, that's cool that it's free and you guys are still paying the $300 a month for cost to run it. So yeah, 208 million users, only a matter of time. Who knows how much time, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna build the best finance hub on the internet. I feel like the ones that are already there, um, they are they're good, but I see a huge gap in the market that I could do something way better than everything that's there. And especially it seems like right now the most kind of requested thing I've gotten for a finance hub is to people want trading bots, and I did research and basically trading bot. If you're just selling trading bots that are random that you make, there's a lot of like guidelines with the SEC and regulations and stuff. But if I'm making people or allowing people to use the site to make their own custom trading bots, then I'm good as long as it's like custom and I'm not promising that it'll make like any certain amount of money. So see, I think this would be the link right here for Twitch. Uh, it's telling me unless I got a time machine, the content is unavailable. So if you go on Twitch and you go to Twitch TV, it should just be like my name, Nate Needham. But I'm gonna take a note down to add the Twitch link on Twitch and the YouTube link, or I mean YouTube link on Twitch and vice versa. Yeah, I think it's just not letting me like access the stream right now because it's like live streaming right now. But yeah, I'll definitely add that for the next stream. Yep, I did not pick a easy industry, but for me, like I understand this stuff really well. And awesome, good to see you made it to the Twitch. Respect. Um yeah, the coding oh, to get in without coding experience. Okay. Yeah, and I see other opportunities to make money outside of that niche too with paper or I mean with vibe coding. I would definitely like to because I'm going to be essentially vibe coding all the parts of that business, like the CRM and like the marketing. And I feel like after I do that, there's a massive opportunity to do custom business systems for business. And I could just vibe code them custom systems because everyone right now, for the most part, is using kind of standardized SaaS applications. And there's way more you can do with custom vibe coding. So, and yeah, like you said, I do understand finance. So, so I think of any industry I could get into, like vibe coding experience aside, finance is where my knowledge is the best. And I totally feel like I could understand how to make like a way better hub than anything else out there. So yeah, it's definitely probably more risky in a bunch of different ways, but I feel like as long as I roll it out slow and I, start with the free tier, get people onboarded to that, then just start with like a simple like, maybe $10 a month first tier for paid tier and just like make sure everything's good before I implement anything major like anything that would like have any exchange function or anything like that. I think just have to do my best and then just face any problems as they come. But yeah, definitely super excited about the future of this. This is just the beginning. I think when I first saw everybody, or maybe I saw like two or three people doing this challenge for vibe coding, they appeared to me to be already like coders or developers before they got into vibe coding, so they had more of an advanced like understanding. And when I was watching them, I really didn't. So much of it was just going over my head. I was like, I did not understand what they were talking about. So I was like, I wish there was a channel where it was like someone a beginner like me that was doing this, so I could like understand. I was at where they were at, and that's basically how this idea came about. Um, just one of the few markets where the software is very reliant upon cybersecurity, server network info, and high performant code. Very few markets have this, I bet. And I'm guessing that the main areas that's going to come down to is if you're dealing with like having an exchange where people can keep accounts on the site. And I don't plan on doing anything like that at first. At first, this is basically going to be like um essentially a learning tool, like a coaching slash learning tool. So I think that'll help a ton with bringing the security risks down. And I'll just like take my time before I actually have the financial stuff on there, and maybe it just never turns into an exchange. Yeah, because that exchange part is where I see the majority of the risk. Um, so I just got to make sure like I feel like I'm ready before I do anything, and also it's for the stock part. I think I would need to like make at least generate at least like 50,000 to 100,000 just to get all the licenses to do a stock exchange. And yeah, Wise MDR, respect every time. Welcome to the chat. Saying you know someone who builds finance apps and it's been in the market for 5 years. It's called Lay Vitas. I'm about to check that out right now. Might as well put it on the stream. All for derivatives, okay. Crypto derivatives and analytics across 15 exchanges and 1,000 assets. Whoa. Yeah, I never heard of this one before. Oh, they got an API too. Yeah, I'm gonna take a note of this so I can check out what they got in their API because I don't think I've done anything for derivatives yet. So that would be good. Good for an API. Okay, so don't roll out my own auth. All right. Yeah, that makes sense to what I heard about the user data, storing the user data seeming to be where most people get hacked. Because it sounds like what they're doing is they're going in there and then they're like giving themselves free paid tier access and getting other people's data and also getting access to things that would cost me money to have data flowing through it and then just like using that for their own projects. Just pick solid industry standards like clerk. All right, clerk. Yeah, respect every time, man. This is like gold right now. Like this is all the perfect stuff I needed for the next phase. Um, do us a giveaway, $20, Claude. So basically that's what I'm doing right now. So I've got a Discord. Looks like you're on Twitch. So for the Discord, I'm gonna post the link because it's not up on Twitch. I was having trouble getting all my links on Twitch for some reason, but gonna post the Discord link in the comments right now. And oh, you're on Discord. Okay. Well, what I'm doing is basically I'm going to tomorrow. I'll just wait till tomorrow night and I'll look at all the cuz people are showing their projects on Discord. There's a show your project or product chat. So you can just build something, build something overnight if you don't have something already. Post it up there. There's not much competition. There's only like 2 or 3 products that have been posted over the last week, and whatever I think is the best, I've got at least one right now. Link for a free week of Claude Code. So I'll remember your name and keep you in mind that if you post something up. Yeah, I'm what's up, Jobby? Good to see you. I'm definitely still up. I just checked the time and it's like 11:30 where I'm at. But yeah, respect every time. The passion is real. Feeling it today because it's like, day 30 of last day of phase 1. So I've been having a lot of fun and having some awesome conversations. Um is this my new site? Oh, what I'm showing. No, somebody recommended that they knew somebody that created this site. So I just pulled it up and it's got derivatives API. So I was thinking about implementing that, but I'll show you the project browser. The site I just built, um, it's going to be the Forex flow, and you can pick the main Forex. Um, right now it looks like USD to Japan is being traded. It's the Tokyo session, and then so I'll be trading this one. I can buy it, and I'm pretty sure this is like yesterday's price action, so I can just fast forward. Um, or no, this is like the beginning of the year. Okay. So it's like I'm just like getting a simulation of what it's like to buy it over a few days at a time each time I fast forward. And then I can like close it and sell, and it'll show me like what profit I made. And I can adjust like how much I'm buying it with and how much leverage I have. This is more for like a quick calculator to see what it would be like if you don't want to use the thing above. And we got the big three explanation on like how each one works. Oh, it says no news available right now. So I wanted to check that out to see if there's something wrong with the data connection. All right. Where it says the big three and it shows some information about each one of the major currencies. Each one says no news right now. So I just wanted you to check to see if there was a problem with the data connection to the news or if there's just no news right now and the data connection is good. So yeah, respect productivity. You have a good one too. Really appreciated it. You probably saved me from someone hacking my site in the future. Everything you helped me with. So yeah, man, respect. Hopefully, you get some value out of this channel too, and find something that applies to you. But yeah, respect every time. Have a good one, and I'll check the project that Wise MD just sent. Um, so let's see. Back to the Discord. Oh, that's cool. Transform architectural models into immersive game style walkthrough experiences accessible directly in your browser. That's cool. Yeah, I think right now you're like tied for winning the free week. And you're tied with Kai and I just gave Kai a free week last week. And this other guy, but yeah, probably I'll remember I'll probably get it to you. And yeah, I'll just do that tomorrow. And hopefully I get like with each month I get new free week links so I can just do this every week and have a contest for people to post like still it's like still value. You can like kind of use this for marketing and getting advice from other coders and stuff, but yeah, definitely a lot going on and wow, yeah, man, I definitely looking at the time, it's been like 4.5 hours and it only feels like it's been like two. So yeah, time flies, having fun. Let's see what happened with this. This is kind of the last fix I'm gonna do. And yeah, it looks like there was Looks like there was some kind of problem with the connection for that news link. So yeah, just gonna fix that. Yeah, Kai, hope you got a lot of value off of that free link, or yeah, the link for the Claude Code. And hopefully they give me more. I just didn't want to give it to you 2 weeks in a row. But yeah, I'll keep you in the mix for next week with a free link. Um the only thing with the site is that you love the UI, but it needs some more explaining. Yeah, respect. Thanks for the compliment. The best YouTube channel you bumped into today. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm hoping I can keep getting better. Trying to do my best to see what people want, pay attention to what all you guys like want to see, and like just do more of that. Um so far it seems like most people want to see the building of the custom trading bots. So I did like the first step to that yesterday. Um your Claude Code trial has ended. So yeah, I'll definitely keep you in mind for the next week. I just don't want to give it to the same person 2 weeks in a row. But yeah, it ended today, so yeah, definitely I'm sure you got a lot of use out of it and built something awesome. Definitely everything else I saw you build is really cool. Uh I see this one project you've got for the controlling your PC with a keyboard and mouse. That's must I'm guessing that you can do that from anywhere. That's awesome. And that UI looks really cool too. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask Gemini about what was I gonna ask it? Awesome. I'll take a note to check out Super Design Dev. Yeah, because I definitely can tell after building all these MVPs that starting to understand what like the AI slop kind of looks like for coding. Like I didn't put any. I mean, I gave it some like very simple guidelines for making all these apps so they look the same, but yeah, this does not look very professional. So I'm gonna make everything look as good as I can with the UI and have it all be aligned. So um, two computers and want them to be able to connect to each other using one input system. That's a good idea because, like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I just upgraded to a new desktop, and I still have my laptop, and um, like, I still use them both, and it's annoying to like have to, like create files in like the desktop and then like copy every file I create over to the laptop and vice versa. So I'm guessing kind of that would be something that you can do with that app, and that would be awesome to like. I don't know if it would just take like a snapshot of what you create and then like transfer it over to the other your other computer so that everything's like linked up so it's like the same on both computers. Awesome. So Claude did the fix for the news stream. Gonna get Vercel going. Awesome. So 3 weeks ago, you asked yourself, why can't you walk through a building before it's built? So you built Be There. Over here, over where, over there. A platform that turns 3D architectural models into game-like walkthroughs in the browser from a single link. Upload a model, walk through it, share a link, walk through your house before you rent. That was exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, this would be major for real estate because I know they already have walkthroughs, but like not like that. Um, that's cool. Yeah, so much awesome stuff that is being possible to be made now. Um, oh, cool. I just got to restart the dev server. Awesome. Then it should fix that news problem. Respect, you're welcome. Um, yeah, I'll try to get you that free week, man. And yeah, thanks that I can ask you any questions in the Discord. Respect, yeah. I'll I'm gonna take down a note actually to remember to wise MDR for Discord. Greetings. Welcome back to the chat. I remember you from before, Freedom. Freedom Dow. Respect every time. Just getting into fixing this last step. I think this is the last thing I needed to fix for the build today, which is the Forex flow. And essentially the last thing there was like a news link that's showing news for the different currencies that wasn't working. So I just got to change the local host to 3003 and there we go. We'll see if it works. Yeah, awesome. So it's showing the main news articles for each different currency, even though they are all the same. I'm gonna ask Claude about that. Can you share a code you made a while back for trading? Yeah, definitely, man. I guess probably the best place would be Discord. Um, got the Discord link. I think I posted it up there today. Yep. If you scroll up, or I don't know if it's because you just joined in, but I'm not sure if you're on Discord. Um, Let me know if you need the Discord link or wherever you wanted to share it. Yeah, I definitely want to see like any more projects, especially for trading. Um, this one right here is just for Forex. I'm not personally Forex is kind of boring to me, so I never really got into Forex, but this is kind of the only I think like trading area that I haven't covered yet, so I can have like a totally comprehensive uh central hub that has like every kind of trading someone would want to know. Oh, you got the link for GitHub. Awesome. Yeah, I'll check that out. Not runnable, but the concept is solid. Okay. Kind of like Claude Code for trading. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely want to know what this is doing. Um, and did you see the app I made yesterday? Or I believe it was the one from yesterday. That was basically like the first step for a trading bot. So like you could go and like get your own customized. You could do back testing and like get your own customized combination of trading alerts. And you can either make it so like you customize it yourself, or you can just click a button and the AI will go through every different combination and find you the best combination for each crypto. So that would essentially be the first step to like building a custom trading bot. All right, so yep, I'm gonna go to that the README for Humoid BTC. Awesome. Oh yeah, it looks like it's in a different language, but some of it's in English because I'm just looking at the README. Um, because yeah, I don't know where else to look because you were saying the code doesn't work, and I'm in Humoid BTC. Um, but yeah, I can look into this more too a little bit later. Uh, let's see, where was that? Oh yeah, the last thing about the news. Okay, cool. All right, so now I am seeing news links, but I'm seeing the same two news links under each different currency. So if it's possible, can you make it so each different currency has like a different news that applies to that particular currency? Time to sit down. I just noticed scrolling down the comments. What is my main job right about now? It is this. I've been an entrepreneur for like 10 to 15 years. Um, Done different businesses. My most of my income has come through writing books, and then that evolved into a publishing company. Where I just went from like writing all the books to starting to hire people and having them write books. Also investing. I did pretty well. Definitely. I've been doing pretty well with investing for a few years now, and trading. I'm just starting to be like good trader to where I'm consistently winning. And last year I was able to make the right decision and sell the majority of my Bitcoin when it was at the top, from pretty much like the 110 to 120 range. And I just started like buying back into Bitcoin over the past like couple months, Bitcoin and other crypto again. So far it's looking good. I'm not so sure that we're at the bottom right now of crypto. We still haven't hit the main trend line that's been for this downtrend, but we're getting really close. And yeah, this vibe coding thing is definitely my main job right now. I have another business that I was working on. It just, I still want to do it, but it's on the side. It's sidelined right now, and I'm gonna build once I get these business systems built out, I'll build a business system so it can run mostly like that. But yeah, right now I definitely want to just focus on this. Um, so I've never been a trading consultant. I probably could be if I wanted to. I've just been investing for maybe like 10 years now, and trading for probably like off and on for like 5 years, but like the last maybe 2 years, I've been taking it pretty seriously and been like making trades like at least every couple days, especially the last kind of like couple months where crypto's been like bouncing around the same range. I've been getting in a lot of good trades almost every day. Um, Freedom has a habit of long-term short, long calls on BTC and other assets, boiled into a trader. Um, Long-term short, long calls. Okay, so you're doing like sounds like some kind of like options or like futures for crypto. Um, but yeah, I think crypto is, to me, crypto is like by far the funnest to trade. I've tried trading in the stock markets before, and it's just, I mean, not only that it's 9 to 5 and like business hours, it's just super boring. I don't see the moves I see in crypto. Crypto is like super fun to trade because it's just always moving all the time and moving a lot. And I feel like I'm pretty good and locked into right now to crypto and how it's been trading. Except I don't go down the list very much on altcoins. Like those meme coins just seem to like not work every time I try to trade them. So I just stick with like the main pairs. Um, do I trade Coinbase derivatives? No, but I just noticed Coinbase added like Polymarket. Like Coinbase just added that whole. I'm thinking that's what you're talking about. Um, but yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, I saw I'm on the waiting list for Polymarket, and I saw the Polymarket odds compared to Coinbase, and Polymarket's odds were like twice as good. Um, and your script has Coinbase API for trading derivatives. That's awesome. As a 22 years old bot getting paid, oh boy, getting paid $300 a month. What do I advise you to do You always wanted to become an entrepreneur, but it needs capital. Um, yeah, I did not need capital. First business I did, it was a restaurant delivery service. It wasn't my business. I was working on it with two other people. I found other people that had the capital that, and luckily I wasn't involved with the capital for getting it started because they didn't do their taxes right. And after like 3 years, they ran into some problems with that. And luckily, that wasn't my like responsibility. So I would say the best thing for you to do is find a startup that needs help and learn from the entrepreneurs that are doing this startup, even if it's just like an unpaid internship. But also the second business I did was the books, and that just took my time. So I mean, and looking at what we got right now, like you can get a $20 Claude Code subscription per month and just start building stuff. But really, like, don't limit yourself by thinking that you need a lot of money to get started and start a business. That first book business I did, I was like, all right, I'm going to give myself a year and just focus on only this. And I was like hoping that I would make at least a couple $1,000s a month within a year, but it didn't even take me 6 months. Within 6 months, I was able to support my all my bills from that one business. And after a year, it was like I was like making. I think it was at least like I think I made about 50,000 my from like the end of year one to the end of year two. So yeah, it's definitely possible. You don't need a lot of capital to get started. You don't really even if you believe it that you can build something without any capital, you'll find a way to do it. You just need to convince your brain that that is possible, and you'll see the way. Just keep trying. Okay, got the build passes. So now each one should have okay. Yeah, that's better and it says no news available right now, so it could just like revert to that like universal news, I guess. All right, that looks better. And for the GBP, it says no news right now. So if it's the case where you can't find any relevant news at the moment for a currency, just revert so it shows the most relevant like overall news like it did before, just for that one currency or whatever currency doesn't have any available specific news for it. So you're looking for work in the dev field, and I bet it's probably one of the most difficult places to find work. It sounds like, and honestly, it sounds like I don't know. I'm in America, but it sounds like in America, getting a job right now is getting much more difficult. I've been hearing so many people talk about they've been applying at like hundreds of places, and I remember the last time I did a job search, like maybe 15 years ago. Um, it was it was very difficult. Looks like I just something broke when it did that. So I went to check the local host again, and now it's not showing any color. It's just everything's in black and white, and it's just like text with buttons. So I'm thinking you broke something when you did that last fix. But yeah, I can't see. I'm guessing the best way to say it is I can't see the UI. It's just like looking at a like white page with like black text over it and some buttons with black text. No, man, don't think we're doomed. See, this is all abundance, man. You gotta program your mind. Program your mind to be on abundance. We're not doomed. This is the beginning of something major. You already know coding. You're already in this game super early. I can sense it. This reminds me of like Bitcoin back in like 2017, even before that first big bull run. We're really early. You're not doomed at all. You got a lot of really valuable knowledge. You just got to find the right way to apply it. And if anything, I think you're in a very good spot compared to most people. Most people are reading articles and panicking and clicking on all these articles about how AI is going to take their job, and they're not going out and learning AI. They're just talking about how worried they are about AI. And we already understand this stuff. We are way ahead of them. Um, yeah, I think it sounds like most business owners are trying to find out how to replace their employees with cheaper AI versions. So there's so many more opportunities for us right now than there are for most people. So yeah, just make sure you program that into your mind that you are way ahead of most people. Okay, npm run dev. Hopefully that does the fix, and then I can. Yeah, I still got to get those analytics. Whatever I did on that last fix definitely messed something up. Okay, I'm gonna get this analytics prompt. I just enabled analytics on Vercel. I'm going to paste the URL, or the code I mean, for the analytics, and I want you to create a prompt that I can give to Claude Code to make sure that Vercel and the analytics are hooked up correctly. Companies only look for experiences. That's not true. Um, Honestly, in America, most companies are only looking for people that are recommended by someone they know. Um, the hardest thing to do in America for finding a job is really getting like even getting an interview, getting like considered. And I know from hiring tons of people online that resumes really don't mean much. Like, some of the best looking resumes are some of the worst employees, and some of the best employees really don't have that good of looking resumes. Um, I would say for you, if you're really trying to find a job, um, do a lot of networking. That's the best thing you can do, is network. Talk to people that have jobs that you want. Go online, get in their groups. Um, Find what they're. You're in Tunisia, yeah. So I'm not really sure what the environment is like out there for getting jobs, but I would say in America is definitely all about networking. Um, find what those employers out there want. Talk to people, see what they need. There's a lot you can do with code. Sounds like you could, pretty easily have Claude program something to get you the information for like all the employers that are in the field you want to be in, and just learn how to reach out to them. So a senior dev with 5 years of experience gets $1,000 a month in Tunisia, and in America that's got to be at least like 10K a month, like 10 times that junior 300. But I'm sure the cost of living out there is like way lower too. Um, yeah, man, I think it's definitely possible. I think if anything, it sounds like, yeah, remote job. That's another good thing. You could get a remote job. Translation is major now, so you can just use like AI translating to kind of work for any country's company. But I would say my best advice for you is to don't look at it. You're looking at it wrong. You're looking at it like you're doomed and like it's gonna be super hard and it's like almost impossible. But just change your mindset. Look at the positive sides. Look at like how you got an advantage, and I think that'll help you more than anything. All right. Make sure Vercel is working. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm hungry, the time has flown by. I did it. I did phase one. 30 apps are done. And for the most part it was a lot of fun. I feel like I won. So like to stay a little bit longer, but I gotta run. So yeah, that's it for today. Hopefully you guys got a lot of value off of what I had to say. I know I got a lot of value from you, everybody in the comments, and it always seems to come through at the right time. So can always know it's good, that I can relax my mind and know that, as long as I'm providing value and doing good things in life, that karma's going to come through. Make sure I get everything right at the right time. And, it's all just a flow. So, yeah, it's been great to talking to you guys too. And respect every time. And I'm out for today. You're welcome.